Hello, all you beautiful people. Welcome. We are not continuing. We're starting Trails into Reverie. I feel like I've said the the word trails on stream like thousands and thousands of times, but but hey, the 10th game in the series, Trails into Reverie. We're finally starting. And also, hello, you beautiful person. How's it going, Spring Dryad? Content starting. Yes. Starting. Yes, thank you. So yeah, the 10th game in the series, it's a brand new arc. It says the Erebonia arc, hence the name of the stream. We don't really know too much about Erebonia. I believe, from what I was able to gather, Erebonia is, they're called like the Eastern people or something like that. So I feel like they're more. I could be wrong, but I feel like they could be, Asian, because we've seen Yin was his name. I can't remember, but we've seen that one company that was in Crossbell, and we've seen them a couple times throughout the Crossbell series. They were definitely Eastern, and so I'm gonna guess. I get the feeling that that's what we're probably gonna be seeing. We're gonna be in some sort of setting like that. But yeah, it's been a while. And also, I know that the screen right now might look like it's cut off the top and bottom, but I think it's this title screen. I'm playing this on the Switch, so for example, if I go back, you can kind of see it fills the screen. So, it's the game itself. So, but I'm gonna see if it fixes itself in the game. I'm pretty sure it's just the title screen. But yeah, anyways, let's get down to it. I already messed with the settings. This will be interesting playing the first Trails game on Switch, because all of them I played have been on PC. So this will be an interesting one. Oh my god. And right off the gate, they got like 6 difficulties, but I only ever play normal. I only go up in difficulty whenever I really love a game and I'm playing it a second or third time, so. But I always like to read what they say. What does Very Easy and Abyss say? Balance for quick and easy battles, ideas for those who want to enjoy the story. And I love how the text is in dark pink. For players hoping to be pushed to their limit. Carrying over from a clear save is recommended. Alright. Is it Switch only or just got it there instead of PC? No, it's on PlayStation 4 and 5, PC and Switch. I don't believe it's on Xbox. But yeah, it's on pretty much all the regular platforms, so I decided to get it on Switch. I buy everything on Switch, pretty much, so, yeah, I just prefer Switch. Also, I almost forgot before I start, I'm sorry I'm taking too long to start it. I finally got a face cam up and running. Since I got a brand new setup, the laptop that I'm using is like, you remember, like I said, I got a brand new setup, something way better. This one actually has a camera, and one that's actually decent. But the thing is, there's 2 things. I don't have an overlay for modern gaming, so like games like this one that are way much wider, because then I would have to compress it down into, a 4:3 kind of view, and that doesn't look very great. And the second thing is, I want to buy one of those kinds of lights that kind of shine on my face, because I'll be honest with you guys, playing with the lights on in my room really hurts my eyes. And if I have the lights off, you guys can barely see me, and also the quality is greatly reduced in the face cam. And what's the point of having a face cam if you're barely going to be able to see me? So, yes, a face reveal. If you want a little sneak peek at the face, not the face cam, but the overlay. So as you know, I usually play with this when I'm, it's kind of messed up right now, but this is, let me take this off. I'm sorry. So this is my overlay for when I'm playing retro. Obviously, much bigger vertically, 4:3 scale. But when I play with my overlay, it's going to be like this. Ah, you see that in the corner? We got a little thing up there ready for me. So whenever I play a retro game, the next retro game I ever play, I'm going to have a face cam. But I also am commissioning some people to see if I can get some the same exact overlay, but in modern, in this, this kind of view right here. So yeah, it's coming. Anyways, let me not delay any further. Special rewards are in store for system data from Trails from Zero to Trails or Trails of Azure. That's all on my PC. I'm sorry, I don't have any of it. And I don't have any of this on either. Special rewards for Code Steel 3 and Code Steel 4 completion. I don't have any of that. That's all on PC for me. I'm sorry. Loading clear data will carry over certain bonuses from Code Steel 4. I don't have that either. I'm sorry. I get no special rewards. Yeah. But yeah, there's going to be a brand new story arc. I am very interested in this arc, primarily because I really like the design of the two characters of this game, like the two cover characters. So I don't know any other kinds of characters in this game at all. So, but I like the designs right out the gate. So that gives me a lot of hope. Anyways, Western Zamoria, Crossbell City. Is that what it said? Crossbell? And also, I still have the top and bottom still. It is Crossbell. The top and bottom of the screen is still darkened out. But let's wait until I get into the gameplay before I mess with the screen sizing. I wonder how quote unquote held back this game might be because I'm playing it on Switch. But so far everything looks the same. I will say the text is definitely lower quality text, but everything else looks the same. And of course, the FPS is not as great right out the gate. I think it looks like 30 FPS. So definitely a difference from what I was playing. And I want to know if this takes place immediately after Code Steel 4 or what. Because as we found out with like Code Steel 1, we thought it took place after, but it actually took place at the same time. Yeah, Calvard is the eastern side, but I don't remember. It's been a little while. 10 games and I still can't get this down. It all began in September of 1206. Conflict broke out between the Erebonian Empire and the Republic of Calvard, one now known as the Battle of Jormungandr. Yet despite its unprecedented scale, this world war came to a close in a mere 2 days. This was due in no small part to the largely uncelebrated efforts of fair few men and women. But at the end of October, while all eyes were on post-war restoration, another unforeseen crisis broke out in Crossbell. Man, Crossbell cannot catch a break. Oh look, this is actually full screen, so that's good. The Governor's General Peacekeeping Force, originally stationed in the regions upon its annexation to Erebonia. The Governor General's Peacekeeping Force, originally stationed in the region upon its annexation to Erebonia, chose to defy the provisional government of Erebonia's orders to return and occupied the city in an armed coup. Their goal was none other than to demand the resumption of the war, or to the war. Oh yeah, also Spring Dryad, I'm actually glad you're here because there's actually something about me that I have decided to jump back into once again, and I have actually been enjoying it. So, how long ago was it? 6 years ago. So 6 years ago, 6 years ago, I played my very first Xenoblade game. And then I picked it back up 3 or 4 days ago, and I have been enjoying it. I was like, wait a minute. I don't remember enjoying this. This is why I always give games like a second chance later on. Like, for example, I didn't like Ni no Kuni right out the gate, but it took me a while to get up. Not the story of Ni no Kuni or the world, but more the battle. The battles didn't feel great for Ni no Kuni. And same thing with Xenoblade. I jumped back into it. I don't know if you saw, but I had this here. I was playing through the second game again. So I'm playing through that game again, and I'm probably gonna pick up. I want to get back my copy of the first and the third game. I mean, I never had the third game. I don't know what I'm saying. I want to get back my copy of the first game, play through that, and I want to try the third game out, and I want to get back into it. So I've been enjoying it. I've been enjoying it. Oh, heck yes. I just mourned the loss of online for Xenoblade X a few days ago. I remember you telling me about that too. Due to the international climate just after the end of the war, the Empire was incapable of direct intervention. Through an appeal by its representative chancellor, Karl Regnitz, the in-custody Rufus Alberea made a plea to the IDF, but to no avail. Oh hey, look, it's the... forgot their names, but they were friends with Lloyd. So that's something why, this is exactly why I always go back to a game later in the future that I did not like. Because you'll be surprised by how much, you know, how much different your mindset will be. Because, oh man, I was like, am I really going to enjoy this again? It's been 6 years. I don't remember how to play again at all. I will be quite honest. I feel like the tutorials don't do the game very well for the second game. I thought the first game was simple enough, but the second game was way too in depth. I had to actually look up a little tutorial online, which is not a very good thing. But once I found out online how to like play the game the way you should be playing it, I actually was like, okay, I get it. And then it started clicking, and then I've been playing it a lot. I've been playing it on my own time. Yeah, Xenoblade tutorials sucked until the remake. Yeah, I did like how they tried to be kind of, the tutorials kind of tried to talk to you like if, you know, it was someone over your shoulder. I don't know, the tutorial sounded like it was a person talking to you, instead of like a game, you know, with text describing something to you. So it felt a bit more, I don't know, carefree, if that's the word. It felt more, you know, a little bit more easy, but at the same time, it wasn't very well explained. So I did have to look up how to play the battle system a little bit more in depth, because I was like, what the heck is this? What is a fusion combo? What is the difference between a blade combo and a fusion combo? I don't get it. I don't get it. But then I started figuring it out. I figured out half of it by myself, but the other half I was a bit confused. The provisional government and IDF's careful negotiation continued to stall as fears of an armed intervention from Calvard mounted. The end of the year came and went, and Crossbell was placed under military occupation for 3.5 months. So is this a year and 3.5 months ahead of Code Steel 4? We also got brand new character designs. Like, look at these two. Those are definitely not hairstyles present in the Code Steel games. At least the one on the right definitely is not. However, there was something the IDF hadn't realized. I know, I only tune in randomly, but I promise I'll tune if you stream Xenoblade. I'm already kind of deep into the second game. Ah, man, I got like so many games planned. It's gonna be so difficult. Which one do you like more, the first or the third game? Which one do you like more, the first game or the third game? Depending on what you say will depend on which one I'll stream. In the face of never-ending oppression, a light shone in the eyes of Crossbellans that refused to be extinguished. Because, like, for example, I was gonna play the first game right after I beat the second one. But I can put it on hold for you. But if it's the third game, I'll play the first game, and then I could jump to the third game on stream.
まさか貴様らも反乱分子ではあるまいな。
Oh, good lord. What the hell happened? Oh, that's the stage. That's Orange Shield. And I think the one on the right is I forgot the name of that girl. Kope. Oh wait, that's the cat. That's the cat. I was about to say, there's a new troop called Kope. If you're putting it on hold, then I'll wait for Xenoblade 3. You should do 1 and 2 before it. All right. I'll do that. Yeah, I forgot her name. It was something with an M. Oh no, Sully. Sully. I did have plans, and that's I already forgot her name. I forgot her name. Risha, that's right. And that's the one that got handicapped. She's back. You don't see her at all in Crossbell, so this is the first time we're seeing her in HD and have a 3D model. I forgot her name though, because it's literally been since Trails to Azure since we've seen the one in the middle. But yeah, I will say I did have a Xenosaga playthrough series planned. And in your opinion, do you think I should do Xenosaga 1, 2, 3, then do Xenoblade 3 on stream, or should it not matter? This coffee is gonna help me tremendously today. Yeah, I hear that they're pretty unrelated, but you may never know. You always have like little references to one or the other. Oh boy. They're gonna shoot them all just for enjoying a play. Oh hey, it's I don't know who the one on the right is, but I'm forgetting names. I'm so sorry. Oh, that's Wald. Holy crap! Wald is no longer a rough-looking thug anymore. What the hell? Wald is completely different. Wald looked like the embodiment of a gangster. Now he's over here. He looks more touched up. He has his hair slicked back. He has glasses now. What in the world? Oh my god. I'm not gonna remember anyone's names. I'm so sorry. It's been a while. You wish you had the chance to pull those outfits off. Oh my god, who's the girl on the left? Who's the girl on the right? These are new characters. And that's yeah, Shan from the Eastern marketplace in Crossbell. There is Noelle. You haven't seen her since Trails to Azure, right? I don't think she was in Code Steel. Yeah, it's just some of the characters you don't see, you know, for many games, so that's why. And also, I've been playing too many games. And for all I know, she could be one of the students, for all I know. Or maybe she's not. Maybe she's just some random soldier they're putting for this cutscene. I don't know though. Will they put a voice actor for her then? And give her all that design for a throwaway soldier? I don't think so. And there's no, that's not Douglas. I'm not gonna remember. But it's a lot of the characters from the Crossbell series, from the Crossbell duology. Which of course makes sense, this is their land, this is their home. There's an all-out war there. And you can kind of see the switch there was chugging. I'm curious on how it'll play during battles. Because these Trails games are known for having a lot of effects and animations. Especially when you turn turbo mode on. Which this game does have. So, I'm curious on how it'll take a hit. And is that yep, it is. Zin, something with a Z. Zin's something. There's Douglas. That's the guy who leads the that's the guy who leads the Lloyd and the gang. I forgot the name of their organization, the name of their team. The SSS, of course. That shouldn't be hard to forget. The SSS. I was like, what is it? Man, there's fighting, and they have soldiers literally in every corner. Oh, that's Lloyd. Oh, baby. I've always said I can't decide between whether Lloyd or Estelle are my favorite characters in the series. But hey, Lloyd's... Love to see Lloyd. And the gang, the SSS. It's kind of funny trying to see Yuna with her normal attire because I would dress her up. Also, speaking of dressing up, I never even checked that there was a free DLC. The series is known for having a lot of, you know, free DLC and costumes and stuff. Ooh, there's Kia and you know, freckled boy. Jonah. Oh, she's brand new. Man, you would really think that Kia, at least when I was playing through the trail, that both Zero and Azure, I expected her to have like a lot of, you know, power, and she would be helping us, you know, with, I don't know, giving us some sort of power during battle or on the field or something like that. But in actuality, right after Azure ends, she loses all her powers, but she just helps people on the sidelines, which kind of sucks. I don't like that Kia just gets sidelined after the 2 games. She's such a really cool character with a lot of story, a lot of history, and I feel like it doesn't get very well represented. We got some German countdowns. We're going straight up to the tower. This tower is always such a problem. Can we not just take this tower down entirely? I feel like anytime something's bad happening in Crossbell, it's in here. The price paid when you keep showcasing all the characters ever introduced. Can't spend good time on all of them. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Kia's one of my favorite characters. I have a lot of favorite characters, but the thing is, to me, the whole Crossbell duology arc. The Crossbell duology arc is my favorite arc, and the characters really mean a lot more to me. With the one exception being Estelle. Estelle's right there with Lloyd as my favorite character. And look at these animations and camera movement and camera cutouts. You see all this? This is brand new. The way the camera's moving, this is new. Ooh, they put more money into these cutscenes. I love how I said, let's take this dang building down once and for all, and not even a minute later, that's what it looks like they're about to do. Oh, baby. My gang is here, the SSS. Yeah, the way the camera's moving right now. They put a lot more money into this. Or my, you know, my capture card over here needs a bit of help though. Oh man, are we gonna play at the SSS right out the gate? Yes, we are. All right. Oh man, they kept the awful UI of Code Steel back. God dang it. It looks. I will admit they did touch it up. They did touch it up a little bit. I don't remember which one it was. I think it was Code Steel 3 where the UI was just really difficult to read. This one is a lot easier because at least the numbers are away from the HP bar. So, but they're not as sharp because we're playing on the Switch. So if it looks a little bit hard to read for you guys, I apologize. It's a bit difficult for me to read a little bit, only a little bit. Turn order. Let's see if anything is different though. Active combatants each take their turn, yada yada. After doing so, ally or enemy below them will take their turn. I know that. There are a variety of bonuses that can appear, like HP heal and critical. Some of these are bonuses. Okay, so it's the same thing. They changed the way BP looks. Now it's in orange and says BP1. I see that. Although this one over here is brand new. Unless it's just a different design to a pre-existing one. Let's see. HP, EP, CP, BP. Oh, they kept the... Wait, I'm confused. So they got this design for BP, but they got this one as well? That's interesting. Okay. Critical is the same. Sepif is the same. Guard break. Okay, that's considered Zero Craft now. I don't remember what it used to look like, but other than that, it's the same stuff. Nothing's different here. Alright. Alright, now look at that. Okay. Okay, I definitely got to change the, I don't know, I can't pause the game here. I definitely got to change the camera controls, because, my up is my down, and my down is my up. I'm not a fan of that. What sort of items do I got? I already know about that. Okay. Okay, so they got different icons. The battle scope has a different icon. No food. Okay, we got plenty of items. The order. Brave orders are back. Let's see how... I wonder how... So, in Code Steel 3, brave orders were absolutely insanely powerful. And then they got insanely... they got crazy nerfed in Code Steel 4. And also... but at the end of the game... Some of the orders got crazy powerful. So, I wonder how this game's going to do it. And I wonder how different some of the characters are going to have their orders. I don't remember what the orders for the SSS were, because I remember only the you know, team class 7s, but let's see. Indicates turn, parties affected. Nothing new here that I can see. Break turn, break damage up, CP. So I wonder if they fix break damage, because in Code Steel 3, Building your team around break damage was the way to play the game. It was the most broken thing ever. But in Cold Steel 4, break damage was the worst way to play the game because they nerfed it so hard it was unplayable. Toughness shield, 50% damage reduction. That's always good. Dang, for 1 BP is pretty good. Accelerate the... okay, that's always good. 5 BP, of course, it's going to cost that much. And it looks like BP can go up to 8. I think it always went up to 7, didn't it? I think they gave it 1 more BP now. That's pretty interesting. BP costs 90% off for 4 turns. CP 30 absolute reflect. Strength medium up for 1 turn. Damage 30% up for 6 turns. Okay. So, well, I have 0 arts. So, Lloyd was always a balanced character, so arts would be pretty decent with him. Nothing crazy like Tio or Ellie, but... okay. Nothing that boosts magic. And break damage doesn't really help with, I don't remember how arts was really affected with, break damage. It didn't do as well as crafts, though. Let's go ahead and throw in arts up. Nothing different here. Casting difference. Oh. Now, this is different. I like this already. Casting different arts to uncover an enemy's elemental weakness. Arts with the weak indicator will deal more damage against its targets, obviously. But now they're on screen. Oh my goodness. Hallelujah. So what you always had to do was you always had to go press R in the menu, in the battle menu, go to the person you're going to attack, see what they're weak against, and then be like, okay, they're weak to wind, dark, and light. Okay, or whatever elements. Let's just say fire, water, and wind. And then you're like, okay. And then you got to memorize that when you go back to the menu and you're going to pick something. Now you don't have to. I like that. I like that. I like that. So now it tells you on the screen. If it's in yellow, it's effective probably by like 20, well, by a decent amount. And then oranges, they're really weak against it. I'm going to guess that orange pops up when they're at least 150 or higher. Because the higher the number, the weaker they were to it. The lower the number, the worse it was. Okay. No more scanning enemies constantly. Yes. I remember you looking repeatedly at the end of that last game even. Yeah. Yeah, I used to just go here and press... it's ZL now on Switch. Oh, no, not that. I don't want to... okay. I don't want to press anything on accident. But yeah, I guess it used to be R2 or ZR, whatever you're playing on. But I can't press anything because that doesn't do anything. So I don't think I can view the enemy's abilities anymore, or their stuff. Maybe I gotta... let's do an AoE, for example. I gotta press Y. Yeah, you see, I would always have to go to this. Except I didn't have to target them to pull this up. I could have done it from the menu, I think, from the regular menu. They're weak. So, like, for example, I would have been like, okay, the high number right here, they're weak to water. But if I have I think this was space. If I have a space ability, then I would rather use that. And then I would have to memorize that when I go back to the menu. Considering Lloyd only has earth and fire, none of this is going to be really effective. I'm going to do an AoE, a 50% chance to poison and petrify. Poison, 40 down, petrify, 0. They're not going to get a chance. But if there's a chance to poison, awesome. Yeah. Let's see the animation play out. But then I'm going to start putting on turbo mode, which is probably... I think you have to go a certain bit into the game to unlock turbo mode, so I don't have an option. Oh, no, there it is. Okay. Gotcha. Also, holy crap with this. when you're playing in high-speed mode, it zooms the camera. That's not gonna be. I hope that doesn't affect me on the field, because if I'm running around and the camera's zooming around, that's gonna be difficult. All right, we got 0 craft, so let's go ahead and use a craft. Nothing new here. All right, a holy bullet. I don't need to heal or do any of that. Let's Mirage Swan. All right. And you always wanted to use something like Crimson Gale. Yeah, Crimson Gale right here. Yep. I should have actually rushed. All right. I'm back in the swing. I'm back into the swing of things. I'm going to read the tutorials to just make sure that there's not anything new that I should learn about. Like, for example, the weak thing appearing. Fighting a given type of enemy gradually unlocks information about them. Battle scope as well as certain items. Yeah, I gotcha. This shows how likely an enemy is afflicted with a status element. Yeah, I found that, I personally found that, using battle scopes or any sort of abilities like that, it was a complete waste of your turn. So I never bothered. Anyways, as Tio, we have to use our arts. And then I remember I would always Zero Breaker, but let's do this for now. And let's rush. Oh, it looks like I can't go above 5 BP at the moment. There you go. I got it. Oh man, they're level 98. And I got 6 U materials. I don't think that's going to matter, those 6 U materials or the Sepith, because I'm level 98. That when you're playing a game at the very beginning and you're level 98, that's grounds for, yeah, you're not gonna have that level for too long. There's only one game I played. Let me read these names for those who are unaware. That was Lloyd Bannings, Ellie McDowell. There's Teal Plato. We got Randy Orlando. And of course, you got Una Crawford. So it looks like she's living her dream out. She wanted to join and help out the SSS. She appeared throughout the Crossbell games as a regular police officer, but she doesn't have an important role until Coach 3 and then 4. So she's accomplished her goal to be a part of the SSS, the people that she calls her family and her heroes. So that's awesome. Teal's the only one you know. Teal's awesome. Teal's design is probably my favorite design in the entire series. But I don't know if it was you I was talking to that I said it to, but the guy who makes this series, the guy who makes the Trail series, his favorite character is Tio, and he still has on his Twitter account he still has a Teal Plato profile picture since the day he made his Twitter account back in like 2009 or something. He has never changed it. So he's dedicated. I want Kia here. Kia's adorable. But yeah, the creator of the series, uh, he likes to throw collabs that he's always looking to do collabs to throw Tio into other games. Like for example, he wants to have Tio get put into Honkai Star Rail because he loves that game. And if they do that, I'm gonna be very interested in playing the game again. I'll be very interested in jumping back into it. I don't really play gacha anymore, but I'll probably roll her and then stop playing. I don't play gachas anymore. But he wants to put like Tio in a bunch of games that he likes, so that's really cool though. You don't really get that. There's a lot of brands out there that like to keep their characters with their own games. Whew. Uh-oh. Someone outside? Ooh. The special support section. Ugh, my god. Drinking water right after drinking coffee does not taste good. Alright. Damn, Yuna. She's taking a lot after Reen, who's always wanting to take charge and distractions or be the one to handle certain things. Prologue, Operation Liberate Crossbell. Oh crap, we're playing. Controls. Let's see if there's anything. I love the D-pad right. Look what it's called. Trails to Walk. Trails to Walk. Wow. Oh my god, they added another card game into this. Oh god, no. You know there's going to be a you know that there's going to be a side quest for that. Oh, Trails to Walk is unlocked as the story progresses. So whatever this Trails to Walk is, we don't have it yet. I'm curious to see what that is. Start. Yeah, nothing different there. Let's go ahead and save the game since we pulled it up. Alright. See, okay, hold on. I really need to change this. This camera is really on my nerves. It's the vertical one that's killing me. And I need to speed it up a bit. Okay, yeah, this works. Okay, I hope I did not use that up. Okay. Trying to make sure I got everything down. D-pad up is the backlog. The teams. This is brand new. There's going to be different teams we're going to be playing as. That's going to be interesting. I only like to focus one team, so that's going to be difficult for me to try to stick with. D-pad down is the map. That's the charge attack, which gives you the triple advantage. ZL is this sub menu, which can open up the item menu. Okay. And the arts menu. Okay. And this is a swap. And also now, I don't know if this was a thing before, but now the UI is highlighted for the character that you're playing. You're obviously controlling. Lloyd still has this 2-hit attack. Holding B is to walk. Y does nothing. And of course, X, your cant menu. What about select or minus? Nothing. It's this menu again. Okay. I'm going to be pulling this menu up a lot for side quests. Let's look at the menu here. Equipment. Looks all the same. The exact same menu. They have never changed this menu since Code Steel 1. So it's the exact same menu. Any accessories we have? No, we do not. Item quantities. What is this? Opt to display the quantity of each item currently equipped. The total quantity of each item that's available. Well, yeah, I would like that. Hello, you beautiful person. How's it going, M-Pop? I am doing fantastic. I'm glad to see you're here. I haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you. I just started up Trails into Reverie today. So yeah, I'm trying to catch up. They only recently announced the release date for the game that comes right after this, coming out in July. So I was like, well, I better hurry the heck up and start this game already. There's so many games that are like releasing in the next 3 months, 3 to 4 months. I'm going crazy. We got Paper Mario: 1,000-Year Door Remastered this next month. We got Sea of Stars physical copy coming out this month. We've got Class of Heroes 1 and 2 Complete Edition coming out this month. We got the next game of this one coming out. And I forgot what else comes next. Oh, Eiyuden Chronicles. Eiyuden Chronicles comes out, I think, this month. Oh man, save me. Is there no run button anymore? So there's no more run button. There's no holding a oh, there you go. It's just R. But they brought back this... Oh, wait, hold on. I think they said that... I think there was a way to take that blurry effect off. Wasn't there? I think it was in the, like, the main menu, though. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Don't fix what's not broke. Good to see you, too. And this is a great game. I have Daybreak pre-ordered. I have not pre-ordered it because it's a bit far, so I'm waiting. I'm waiting a little bit. Republishing Class of Heroes. Yep. The moment it got announced, I was super excited because I actually was in the midst of going to buy Class of Heroes 2G on my PS3, and then I was like, wait, if the first and second game are coming out, well, I'm just gonna wait for the Switch version. And also, Class of Heroes 2G was actually rising up in price by quite a bit. And then the moment 1 and 2 got announced, it dropped by a whole like 20 to 30 bucks. So so I feel like that game I would definitely got to grab if I don't want it to be expensive. So I'm gonna get that game. Is there no motion blur to take off? Maybe it's in the main menu, but this is the exact same main menu that was over there. Display settings. No. I guess there's nothing to take off the motion blur. You could only you were able to take it off in on PC, but not Switch. Oh, that sucks. I can go back to the main menu and see, but I don't think that I don't think that there was an option for it. We're gonna have to play with this ugly motion blur. Yeah, SMT5 for PS5. Oh yeah, I forgot that comes out. I already played SMT5 for Switch and streamed it, so I'm not really gonna pick up I'm not really gonna pick it up. All right. Also, I can't remember. Was turbo mode something you had to hold down, or was it something that you had to press, like you had to toggle? I can't remember. I don't remember. It's been a little while. Playing Fire Emblem Three Houses now. Nice. I hope you enjoy it. It's the only Fire Emblem I actually enjoyed. Hopefully you like it. Yeah, I think you can take it on PS5 too. I've been holding off until it came to PlayStation. Damn it. What the hell happened? Yeah, I mean, SMT5 didn't play very well on Switch. So, you know, holding off was a good idea. I would not have bought it so eagerly right out the gate if I knew that there was going to be another version of it way later, like a year or two, like 2 years later. I would have just got it on PC instead or something. I don't know, but we better go and find out. Defense Force reinforcements up ahead. The emergency staircase is sealed off, so the elevators are only option. Then there's only one left. There's only one thing left to do. Yeah, let's take them down. About combat links. I already know what this is, but let's see if there's anything new. Combat links are a feature likely to be of vital importance in the battles ahead. Definitely. By linking with one another, characters can unbalance enemies and assist with powerful follow-up attacks such as finishing blow, which we kind of saw in the last battle. Stronger link attacks will become available as characters continue to fight together. You can set who is linked to whom during battle by pressing L and then up or down on the directional buttons. Yes, I understand. Combat linking is a phenomenon which connects Arcus 2 users to each other. By sharing sensory input and mental impulses with one another, Link characters can fight together even more effectively. By gathering Link XP from battles, you can increase your Link level. Leveling up will allow you to use various Link abilities. Yes! Like, we found out, I think it was in Code Steel 3? I can't remember if it was 3 or 4. If you paired up, I think it was 3, yeah, 3. If you paired up, oh my god, I don't remember their names. But there was a certain there was a certain two people that if you paired up, they just never died. Because they kept healing each other for every single turn that happened. Enemy and player turn. They just kept healing each other because they had such a high chance to heal each other. It was insane. And it was so abusable. Some characters are way better than others, obviously. That's why you got to try to find out who's going to be that end game team for you. That's important. But I'm curious on how many levels Link will go because they've always increased it. So, yeah. Like, Atlas usually does this, sadly. See all the second versions of Persona games. Yeah. I mean, Persona 3 and 4 didn't... It took a while before those games came out again. But then after Golden came out, that's when they started kind of doing that with everything. But they've yet to do that with SMT4, which is surprising. I feel like that would have been a no-brainer. Throw SMT4 and Apocalypse together in a remastered collection. I feel like that's going to be an expensive collection, too. You got to get that, like, ASAP. Link attacks. Performing attacks in certain crafts gives the characters to unbalanced enemies. Yep. I definitely understand that, depending on the weapon type. Wow, they don't even talk about the weapon type. Yep, I get that. Yeah, see, like, the weapon types are up here. They didn't even explain that to you. They'll probably explain that later. Anyways, I'm not gonna be able to find... Oh! It tells you what they're weak to. Probably because it's Ellie, because she has an accessory. They're weak to water. Whoops. Water. Let's throw it. And you gotta always throw this. Until I get like my optimal team, I want to be throwing a lot of BP moves out the gate. Oh my god, why is the sensitivity so high when you put on when you put this on? I do want to hold a little bit of it because if there's a boss battle, I don't want to be caught off guard. She had a crit. I should have took advantage of that. I didn't realize. It's all good though. Oh my god. They're not going to level up. There's some battle orders that are super broken in this game, making some boss fights a joke. Oh yeah, it's like that with all the games. Well, with 3 and 4. Coach Note 3 was the most abusable game in the entire series with the battle system because break was broken. Some of the orders were insanely broken. The ones that specifically put up break damage, like for example, Yuna's, crazy powerful. And I remember in Coach Note 4, I used a certain person's, I can't remember who it was, but it was someone that increased critical damage up or critical rate. I think it was the blonde-haired dude from class 7. I don't remember his name. Ash. It was Ash. I used his a lot, for example. All right, let's keep up the pace. The elevators are currently under the defense force's control, but Jonah's side is hard at work unlocking one for us. They're desperate to hold down this fort, so it ain't gonna be easy, but we're gonna do what we came here for. Exactly. It's time to liberate our home for good. About damage types and unbalancing. Link attacks only occur when an enemy is unbalanced. The success rate is determined by the weapon type you use to deal damage. We get that. Lloyd deals strike damage, which is effective against rock-type foes, and thrust damage, which is effective against crustaceans. Mollusks are more easily unbalanced by slash damage, and flying foes are more susceptible by pierce damage. I don't recommend trying to memorize that. Just look at the menu when you're going into a battle. Don't be like, oh, is this a crustacean? Is this a flying enemy? Just look at the menu. Yeah, the stars represent what you should do. I never really paid attention to any of that. I just kind of threw attacks out like crazy, though. Maybe I should, though. About critical damage and unbalancing. Attacks taken on a turn with a critical bonus have a 100% chance of unbalancing an enemy, regardless of the damage type dealt. Taking advantage of this at the right time will be the key to victory. Combat links can be assigned to the tactics section of the camp menu or in battle. Yep. I get that. Nothing different there. I definitely got to heal, Lloyd a little bit. I can't see how much they're gonna get healed for. Okay, I gotcha. Go to the 36th floor. I didn't even look at what floor we're on. We were on... I have no idea. Oh, and I realized at the top left, this is super, like, low quality, but it does say Lloyd's route. Interesting. We're gonna play by routes in this game, I guess. And there is the Orbment recharging station, was it? An Orbment charging station. Good. If things get dicey, we can always come back here. Orbment charging stations like this are found in particularly dangerous areas. Inspecting it by pressing A and choosing rest will allow you to recover HP and DP. Whoops. Whoops. I think I had the run button set to R2, so it feels weird to have to run with R1. Warhounds! Can't believe they've got them hiding in here. They're easy enough to handle one at a time, but as a group? We'll have to try. We can't risk them attacking the evacuees. Encounter types. Combat begins when you walk into enemies on the field. Press A to attack enemies on the field. An attack from the front will cause the enemy to pause briefly, but if you can land an attack from behind, the enemy will be stunned for a set amount of time. Yup. Nothing new here. Yeah, nothing new here. This is what I was actually going to do instead. Pressing ZR to expend the assault gauge and perform an assault attack. Combat begins the moment the assault attack hits the following enemy, regardless of where it's actually hitting them. And the triple attack gives you 50% break damage to all the enemies. Which you can destroy breakable objects or by resting at an inn or a hotel. I wonder if resting at an Orman charging station puts that up, because I can't remember. There you go. About rush and burst attacks. We've already done this, but unbalancing an enemy allows you to follow up by pressing the X button for a Y 2-person rush attack, or by pressing the Y button for an all-encompassing 4-person burst attack. Both options contribute more damage against an enemy's guard, making it easier to force them into a break state, and making them much more vulnerable to being unbalanced again. Forcing enemies into a break state through either a rush or burst attack, then gathering BP once more following it is but one of many viable strategies. Just be certain to expend your BP wisely. A rush attack consumes only 2 BP, but a burst attack consumes 5 BP. And yeah, you press it when you get the unbalance. A rush will inflict 4 times the normal break damage, which is 300% up, which is a large attack radius centered on the unbalanced enemy. And the burst deals 900%, which is 10 times the break damage multiplier, which affects the entire battlefield, which we already know about that. But I never actually knew the numbers of the break damage, so that's actually pretty interesting. It actually does like way higher break damage than I had figured out, that I had actually known. This game actually gives you the numbers. I like that. It also cures parties' abnormal statuses when activated. I'm glad they told me that, because I had completely forgotten about that. Alright. The best person to break enemies is with Randy. I'm gonna burst right out the gate. And also, look at that. Now that we've broken their guard, now you can set them up for free unbalanced attacks. So this is your best opportunity to get your BP back when you break enemies. All the U materials. The drop rate is as crazy as it ever was back in Code Steel 4. I remember in every game before Code Steel 4, from Trails in the Sky 1 all the way up to Code Steel 3, U materials was very difficult to get. And then in Code Steel 4, they dropped like hotcakes. It was crazy. Alright, now to keep an eye out for the emergency staircase. Kia's team said it was nearby. Ha! Looks like they haven't gotten that far yet. Then we should be able to catch up to them. Just watch for any threats along the way. Right. About breaks. Relentlessly attacking an enemy and fully depleting their break gauge forces them into a break state. They cannot move for a set period of time during this state, so continue beating them while they're down. Lloyd's Order, Raging Hammer, boosts break-related damage for all allies on the field. Use this and other methods to show the enemies who's boss. So, let me read this first before I talk about what I was going to say. A break state, it actually has an icon. It's purple now. I think break used to be always blue. Now they made it purple. Break state occurs when the enemy's break gauge is reduced to 0. Yep. When a break state occurs, the enemy drops its held items. I don't think it ever did that before, unless I was unaware of it. Enemy's turn is delayed. The question is, that's what I wanted to talk about, but like I said, let me read this first. Enemy status buffs are cancelled. I actually think that's new. Enemy status buffs are cancelled? You mean like they get removed? If they get removed, that's completely new. I think. Effects during a break state. Attacks will always unbalance the enemy. Enemy's defense is reduced. Enemy cannot act for 1 turn. Certain crafts inflict more damage than others. Okay, exploiting enemy's weakness will also increase the amount of break damage it receives. Brave orders, yes. Nothing new here. Only 1 order can be issued per turn, but you can issue the same order multiple times during the battle. Okay, nothing new there. And I'm curious, does the ornament charging station give you back your assault attack? Hello, you beautiful person, Mr. JRPG. How's it going? Hey, Joker. So you finally started this. Yes. They dropped the release date of Daybreak being in July, if I recall. And I was like, crap, I have to start the game now. So I'm gunning for it. Especially because I actually want to beat this game. I don't think I'm going to. But I would love to beat this game before Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door releases, but like I said, I sincerely doubt that's going to happen. But I would love to, because I already beat, you know, Paper Mario 64, so I would like to jump the Thousand Year Door when that comes out. God, the motion blur is gonna kill me. But yeah, I'm starting. Can you believe it? It only took a couple months. But what I was going to say is, regarding to breaks, I'm curious if it's the same nerf state as it was in Code Steel 4. Is it broken like it was in Code Steel 3? Or is it somewhere in between? Or way lopsided onto one or the other? That's my number one question in this game. Because that'll determine how I build my characters. That's because in Code Steel 3, I built all my characters around break. And in Code Steel 4, I could not because it was unviable. Also, the other thing I'm curious about is, outside of is it easy to break enemies, do they recover as fast, way too fast, like it was in Code Steel 4, where they recovered almost immediately before I had a chance to even abuse the system? Or did they give you a lot of time like they did in Code Steel 3? That's my question. My number one question is, how is break in this game? Because it was broken in Code Steel 3, and then it was crap in Code Steel 4, so that's my number one question. Let me stop using CP. I'm using so much for this guy. The most broken. It's so broken, it's ridiculous. It better be. I loved when it was broken. I love my broken nonsense. I'm actually gonna do... Can I hit all 3? No. Oh, I can't even hit all 3 if I wanted to. Let's hit these 2. And we got a golden sphere that we can throw out. I'll throw it on this one. And we got a blue ascension we can put right over here. Charging up an attack. Didn't cancel me, that's good. Counter attacks, that's beautiful. Gets its attack out, but we're level 98. We got this. I definitely got to fix these characters up because they're not doing anywhere as much damage as they should be. The best thing to do is always have your strongest attacker when enemies are dying. Attack the weakest enemy, so that way you can let your weak attackers farm BP like this. Kono mama go this. Okay. every battle has given me 4 to 6 U materials. They're dropping just like they were in Code Steel 4. Because I remember in Code Steel 2, was it? There was a certain section I was actually trying to farm for them, and I could not get a single drop. Because the drop rate was crazy low. Okay. I can definitely see that the game definitely chugs during high speed mode. I'm gonna be curious when we get to the part of the game where a bunch of crap is getting thrown all over the screen. I'm curious to see how the game will handle all of that at the late game. Nice. I can't wait to start building my characters though. Also, I never actually finished looking through the pause menu. I don't even know if there was anything I could actually touch with these characters. We'll have to bounce. Take care. And that slowdown is a Switch problem. It was fine. Yeah, I definitely know it's a Switch problem. But yeah, you take care. Enjoy yourself. Have a good one. All right. So as I already said, there's nothing I can do here. No accessories or anything like that. So all of this looks the exact same. Quartz. Ooh. Do I have anything? Oh my god, they have a lot. I can't actually some of them they won't even let me put on. Oh, because it's already on. I see. Oh, but how can... Oh, I can? Okay, I can put this stuff. Okay, so I can actually fix them up. I didn't realize. And also the master quartz are here too. All right. I don't think I'm gonna be playing with these characters for too long. They're level 98 for goodness sakes, but let's see. Let's see what Lloyd has, and I might think about swapping things around here. They're also level 5, and they also have level 1 abilities with the weakest variants like tier and stuff. That kind of sucks. Brave, recover HP. Oh my god, they don't even have the effects. At level 5, you should at least have the second, and I think the second effect, if not maybe the third effect already. That's interesting. It has to be just the opening of the game. Recover HP through attacks and crafts. Recover 5% of the damage as HP. That's really not that great. Increases CP obtained. This is where I would definitely give to like Lloyd. Recover EP through offensive arts. That's good. Absorb magic attacks. That's fine as well. I would actually switch this around. So for example, instead of the main court being on instead of Ellie's main court being on what she has on, where she's talking about, well actually let me see how it is in the opening. Hold on. Yeah, Teal still is the heavy hitter. She's always been the heavier hitter in terms of art attacks. Ellie has always been the support character. So I don't want her to recover EP through arts, through offensiveness. How about we put that to the offensive attacker? So we're gonna swap these around. Oh my goodness. Let's just... There you go. And then you have the subs. You have the sub swap. And you might do, for those who are not very familiar or don't remember what the difference between the sub and the master core are, basically the sub core gives you the first effect. So I'm still going to have the EP recover through offensive arts with Ellie still. But the reason I swapped them is because of the actual statuses. Is the stats, the stat bonuses. Depending on, see, for example, I have arts plus 186 with this. Hold on a second. Why is hers so high? Let me take this stuff off. Yeah, okay, it was just because I don't have the sub on. So, for example, let's take this all off. So if we go to Tio, I get 744 arts attack by putting picks. Actually, they're the same. They're only changing up the HP and strength, which you don't even care about strength as an arts attacker. You would rather definitely have Ellie have higher HP, though, as the support character is going to be primarily healing. Oh, man. That's a tough call, though. Who has higher strength? Which doesn't matter, but Ellie does. What are their HP levels? 9941. Oh man, Ellie doesn't even need that much help. So yeah, we can do what I was going to do. Pixie for recovering offensive arts and the stab bonuses, and then you swap them around. Should I swap this with... Which gives, it kind of sucks to have to, like, take it off if I want to see what they give. Can I see what they give individually by going over here somewhere? No. I cannot. That kind of sucks. And there is DOC. Oh my god, I have DOC? Can't be used right now. Well, I have DLC. I guess they came with the Switch. I do have the... Oh, yeah, it's the deluxe edition. That's right. I wonder if there's any DLC in the store, though. What gives more strength, though? They're the same. Yeah, you can... Okay, I see. I was wondering why it wasn't changing, and it's literally because they're the same. Okay. I'm just trying to get to grips on remembering the system, so forgive me for not figuring it out quick. They're both the same strength, and the fact that they're gathering the same exact first effect is the same. It really doesn't matter. You can leave it all as it is. She definitely... I forgot that you also get, with the Master Quartz, you get abilities. So, for example, if you have a sub, do you also get the arts that are on that Master Quartz? Like, does Ellie have breath attack right now? Does Ellie have a breath attack? She does. Okay, I couldn't remember that. Because you definitely want Ellie to have the heals. I honestly don't feel like I should change anything up. I feel like it's already decent enough. I can't do much more. Oh, wait. They have a shield breaker here. Never mind. Why is it not on? Is it on Randy? Yeah, it's on Randy. That's why. I gotcha. It's all good. Just leave it alone. What else is in this menu? Statuses, which we already know. Rising Sun. I need to get familiar with the S-Crafts once more. Because when I do S-Crafts with the quick menu instead of selecting it manually, I can't figure out which one. I gotta remember what they do. Lloyd's is just a large set AoE. No specific abilities, no specific effects tied to it. It is a 4S power, though. B break. They're always B and break, if I recall. Aura Rain, large set AoE that restores all of the team's HP and cures all of their status effects. Restores 20% of their EP as well if you're at 200 CP and use it. TO, it's a full screen magical damage at 4S power. Okay, just a damage attack. Randy's is a 4S plus damage, so it's the highest damage of all of us here, which it should be. He's the heavy hitter after all. And it's a full screen attack. Oh, actually, his Is so it looks like the S-crafts are a bit varied. I feel like they were always B, weren't they? Well, hers is D, while his is C, and his is B. And I don't think any S-craft in the game ever could unbalance an enemy. Anyways. Tactics. Oh, yes, I gotta fix this up. Oh my god, look how slow this cursor is. I would always do this. It's gonna be a little bit more difficult to kind of play this because of the fact that I have like very low level abilities, but the thing is, the reason why I like to play it like this is I keep them close enough to each other where I can do medium-sized AoEs to buff the team up, and large. If I do medium AoEs, like for example with Ellie, I'll be able to like target Ellie for example. I'll target Ellie with her own buff that's medium size. I'll be able to tag Tio, Ellie herself, and Lloyd and get them in a nice buff. I'll be leaving out Randy, but later in the game when you start getting large-scale AoEs and bigger size large-scale AoEs, you end up being able to target the rest of your team as well. But spreading them out allows you to avoid enemies from, you know, messing your team up. And link levels, there's going to be all level 3, which is pretty low level for such a an insanely high level 98, which we should not be at. No costumes. This is the beginning of the game. We can't even use the DLC, so I don't expect there to be any costumes. And the systems, which is the same things. Wow, we can delete saves from here. Anyways, I'm wasting a lot of time talking about things, but it helps me remember things, and it helps people that are not familiar with the game kind of understand what's going on. Although if you're jumping into the 10th game, a stream of the 10th game in the series, I feel like you should already have some sort of an idea. Hold on, what's over there? Alright. Got a reviving bomb, that's nice. Okay, I gotta go over there to proceed. Okay. I keep getting my assault attack back, so I'm just gonna keep doing it. Yep. This is exactly why I always set the AoEs in the path that they're going to walk. I don't know why I decided to target it that way. That echo. Can't get them both. That's alright. Oh wait, oh my god, Absolute Zero is back. It's still 80%, but when you buff it and if there's buffs for your crafts, like there was in almost every game, you'll be able to buff this to 100% maybe. So, because it was 100% in the other games. There you go. I don't want you to fall off the AoE, so I'll target this one. I also realized some of the numbers are grayed out. I wonder if that represents anything. Now they're purple when you crit or unbalance the enemy. Same thing. Ellie is really low on EP. Power shield and mind potions. That's pretty good. I don't know if any of this is going to cross over to the to my actual team. I don't think I'm going to be playing this team for too long. Hold on a second. Let me make sure I'll use Lloyd's, actually. Let me make sure I heal the team. And, whoops. Let me make sure I also EP charge Ellie and Tio. I'll give a tier bomb to Randy. Alright. Expecting a boss or something here. Something a little bit more stronger. And look at that. There they are. It's the SSS. Looks like our patience paid off. We knew you'd show up sooner or later. I'm impressed. They knew we'd come this far once. They knew we'd come this way once we couldn't access the elevators. We should have expected as much from one of the Empire's most elite forces. He even came armed to the teeth with warhounds. They mean business. Too bad this is nothing new for us. That's right. Everyone, prepare for combat. He has a guard break right out the gate. That's not good for us. About S-crafts. S-crafts are special crafts which deal immense damage, but consume all of this user's CP in the process. At least 100 CP is required to use the S-craft, though its power is amplified when the user has 200 CP available. S-crafts can be used with the R button, regardless of the turn placed. Yeah. It always said that the damage... it always said that the S-craft is amplified, but they never actually stated how is it amplified. And I've never looked it up. Does 200 CP actually do any extra damage? Because I don't think I've ever noticed it. I know that some of them, like for example, Ellie's, when they're at 200, they give extra bonus effects, and they'll state it in the details of the craft itself. But does 200 S-craft actually do more damage than, like for example, a 100 CP S-craft? That's something I don't think I've ever figured out, and the game has never once detailed how much more, if that's really how it is. But yeah, even when it's not their turn, they can S-craft, but of course it delays them heavily. I always recommend that whenever, for example, there's actually one coming up. Whenever there's a crit coming up, use an S-craft on that turn. Or use it to steal an HP restoration bonus, because you don't want that on the enemy at all. Guard break is pretty bad, but it's all good. Let's go ahead and do Zero Breaker right here in the center. I have a Zero Order. I actually should have been using orders. Well, this is a perfect time to use it, actually. I could do this. I definitely want to increase our damage. I'm gonna go with Proud Warrior. And I'll go with an Aerial Dust. And then on this turn, I'm actually going to go ahead and throw up Randy's Berserker ability. With that beautiful buff on, it's going to do amazing damage to the full team, the full enemy team. And since it's the first time I'm seeing this in this game, I'm going to check it out. I don't know if this is a new animation or not. I feel like it is, but I don't remember. See? If you use the S-crafts on the crits, see how much easier it makes the battle? And this guy is incredibly low. We're gonna airstrike it. It's gonna have a turn here, but that's alright. Our arts are gonna come out. Nice Link heal. And we broke him and killed him. 13 U materials. Jesus. You got so much U material in this game. How'd you like that? Ha! They didn't even lay a scratch on us. That's all well and good, but don't forget that this isn't over until we put a stop to their main forces. You're right. Let's keep moving while the enemy's in disarray. There's a couple of things to break back here. Leading to a red chest. That's equipment. Force Medal, our first accessory in the game, and it's a good one too. Defense, arts defense, plus 75. Accuracy, plus 50%. Critical rate, plus 3%. And you can prevent stat down with this. That's a lot. It gives some pretty good stuff. I want to use it for the defenses. And who has the worst defenses? It's gonna be Ellie, yeah. I'll give her the ability. The critical rate and the stat down really doesn't benefit Ellie all that well. You can't crit arts. And also, stat down to her, only few of them really matter to her. But of course, stat down's pretty bad for anyone. But yeah. Anything over here? There is. Okay, so you can kind of see on the map where it extends. Like where the map continues. You can see like a little piece of the wall in the mini-map cut off. It's kind of difficult to also kind of see that because the anti-aliasing isn't very good in the Switch version. 2 chain battles because they were too close to each other. About chain battles, this is the best way to actually level up, actually. Initiating an encounter of one or more multiple enemies at close by will result in you fighting one battle immediately after another one, up to 3 consecutive times. I'm glad it said that, because I thought it was 5, but I think it's 3. Could have sworn, wasn't it not 5? Could have sworn it was 5. In addition to granting their own tactical bonus, chain battles accumulate experience points only at the end of the last encounter and result in netting more than you would otherwise receive. Yep. Best way to level up. Throw up an aerial dust. I got a beautiful Zero Arch. I'm gonna airstrike this one. I barely have CP, so let's try to build it up. Actually, doesn't he have a move that cuts his HP down to restore CP? I should have checked that. Holy crap, man! That the camera movement with the camera movement in high speed mode is kind of nuts. Actually, I can get a. Next battle. It's all good. We're gonna aerial dust again. Gonna airstrike that one in the back. I'm gonna hit all 3 here. I'm gonna throw up a nice rush attack. Ooh, wow, that AoE is so small in the early game. I'm way too used to rush definitely doing a bigger scale AoE than that. Yeah, Warcry cuts your HP but gives you a lot of CP. Yeah, let's use it. The echo effect is kind of nuts in this game. The turbo mode still feels pretty good. I like how fast it makes the game. Oh, I thought there was a door over there. God, this motion blur is god awful. Ooh, we got Thella's R, the powered up version of Thella's. Recovery art, which restores HP and cures KO. It's a revive. It also gives you, with the effect, with having this on, it also gives you a bonus of plus 500 HP and EP 30. That will be great for Ellie. So we're gonna go to Ellie. And, Arts Defense plus 50. She does not need that. We'll put Thella's R on there. Everything else is okay. She does not need, what she had on there. And she does not need Impede. But I don't have anything else besides the shield. Alright. Let's move on. Man, blur effect is kind of disgusting. Alright, let's go ahead and throw up a Death Storm right here. Ooh, that one missed. Luckily I didn't get counter-attacked. Let's go ahead and Zero Breaker these guys. Interesting. They're still kicking. Air Strike. Aerial Dust. I have no more EP with Ellie, but I broke them. Considering how, I don't know how, maybe it's because it's the beginning of the game, but right now breaks feel very, very good. They feel like Coastal 3, which I like. Oh, Jesus Christ. I gotta heal. Let's heal. If I got counterattacked, I would have died. Alright. I definitely got to heal Lloyd. So, let me go ahead and do that. For a minute, I don't know. I thought I saw an Ornament charging station. My mind is playing tricks on me. Let's go ahead and use a Tear Bomb. I'm kind of struggling for EP. So, I kind of want to hold on to as much of that as I can. God, it goes a bit... The camera's a bit too fast in turbo mode. Like, way too fast. So, since I can save the game real fast, with, what button was it again? Start? Yeah. I actually want to go to the menu. Can I go to the menu from here? Like, the main menu? Title, yes. So let me see, is there a way to turn on the PC version, you're able to do it in the launcher of the game, but there's no launcher for a Switch game, of course. I don't think that there's going to be an option to turn off the motion blur. And also, the very high-speed camera movement is a bit of a pain. Let me see what this stuff is here. Let me look at this a bit more. This is just to take it... Oh, no. This is a little bit different. Okay. Fast forward and auto swap. Yeah, I don't remember that being there. I remember using this. Maybe I swapped it to R2, but that's how I remember it. And R1 being auto makes sense to me. Although turbo mode, I feel like that was always on R2. I do not remember that being on L3 at all. Unless I changed it. But, yeah. Wish there was a way to... Wish there was a way to... mess with the camera. Yeah, I like the camera zoomed out. And, yeah. There's not really an option for that sort of stuff. You would think that maybe it could be camera shake, but no. You just gotta deal with it. You just have to deal with it. Alright. Let's jump back to it. Let's go here. Where are we going? To the 39th floor. Woo! I haven't played a Trails game in a scant few months, and it feels like I haven't played this game and I haven't played a Trails game in a year or so. I shouldn't have went this way if it was going to trigger a cutscene.
ここが彼らの指令室のようです。
ここにA主体の中枢メンバーが。みんな戦闘準備を。
Oh yeah, pull out the pull out the weapon. Pull out the gun. I've always found that the funniest thing ever. You got Randy pulling out some police batons. You got Tio pulling out a magic stick, and then you got Randy pulling out a freaking gun, a gun blade like it's Gears of War with a chainsaw at the end of it. And then you got Ellie pulling out a magnum, a revolver. The difference in weapons is always funny to me in the SSS.
まさか飛行艇で撤退を。
それはそれで。
It's always the rooftop with this tower.
でも双眼鏡でもそれらしいものは見えなくって。だけど間違いなく何かありそうな感じがするんだ。念のため気をつけておいて。
そいつは分かった。心に留めておくよ。市内の戦闘もそろそろ大詰めだ。あんたらも気合い入れていけよ。
健闘を祈ってます。
キーボンが妙に気にしてたみたいだが。
銀河を見る力、黄昏の時ほどの力はなくなったみたいですが。
とにかく作戦成功まで。
Yeah, literally every single time Kia had a bad feeling, it was always for good reason. Something was going to happen. Even if you couldn't figure out what was going to happen, she always was right. Alright, let's go this way. Gotta take the stairs again. Oh yeah, I can't go there. I was about to say what's back there. Orcus Tower rooftop. Here we are. We don't need to recover anyone's HPs or EPs. Actually, there's an ornament charging station right here. Lloyd says it's the end of the line. I mean, yeah, the end of the tower, pretty much. Right. Time to have some fun, that's right. Our first boss battle. And the end of the tutorial zone, probably. Yeah. Every single Trails game, except maybe Trails in the Sky, had a little. Let's show a little bit about. Let's give the player a taste of the battle and something crazy going on, and then we pull them away from that as we make that a tutorial for them. It's done that in all of them, pretty much. Almost all of them.
黙れ、属州の警察風情が。貴様らごときが我々を捕らえるだと笑わせるな。我らは対戦を再開させる。どんな手を使ってでも。そして必ずや共和国を打ち倒し、大陸の覇権を握ってみせよう。ああ、それこそが最小閣下の意志を継ぎ。
His Excellency? Who would they be referring to? I don't think they would be talking about Osborne, would they?
元凶は確実に滅びたはずだ。人々を戦争に駆り立てる呪いも同じだろう。引っ込みがつかなくなった原因ではありそうだが。 本当はもう気づいているんだろう。こんなことうまくいくわけがないってことは。 何を。
そうですね。わからないはずがありません。3ヶ月半も町を占拠して演説で人々を煽り立ててきた今、あの戦争の再開に同意する人がただの一人でもいたでしょうか。
Yeah, let him know, Tio. Let him know.
それは。
ま、言っちまえば
I don't remember this rooftop having having walls around it.
力を誇示したって人の心は動かねえもんだ。
I really don't remember this rooftop having those that kind of fencing around the edge of it. It was always flat.
いずれ共和国はしびれを切らすでしょう。そしてあなた方よりもさらに大きな力によって
Walls put up for OSHA reasons. Yeah, I'm looking at the fence wall. I'm like, wait, that was never there. It was always like a flat surface. You could easily fall right off.
あの大戦は文字通り帝国のすべてをかけた戦争だったのだ。それがたかが初日の小競り合いで終了し、何の戦果も上げぬまま停戦合意がなされ、最小閣下は倒れ、総督閣下は逮捕され、挙句の果てに共和国への賠償。ふざけるな。我らが非道なしででも使えた帝国がその程度の誇りしか持ち合わせぬなど。
呪いに身を任せたからこそか。
だから前にも進めず後にも引けなくなったんですね。
Yeah, so the curse that they're talking about is a curse that it changed people from being all evil, and it made them just want to fight, you know, ignite a war. That was in Coach Steel 3 and 4, I think. Could be 1 and 2, I don't remember. It was one of the Coach Steel games.
だがこんなやり方であなたたち自身は救われるのか。クロスベルだけじゃない、帝国や諸国も含めた多くの人々を裏切ってこんなテロに及んで、万が一望みが果たされたとして、これこそが帝国の誇りだと胸を張って言えるのか。あなたたちの誇りっていうのはそんなものだっていうのか。違うだろ。クロスベル人ごときが。
いいえ、だからこそです。かつて私たちもあなたたちと同じような選択を迫られました。大切なものを犠牲にする代わりにクロスベルの全てが救われる、そんな都合のいい夢物語のように楽な道を突きつけられることで。
They would have lost Kia.
私たちはそれを突っぱねました。それを選んでしまったらあの子にも私たち自身にも誇れない。
It still baffles me. What so all these games love to spoil the ending for a previous game in the series, and it baffles me every time that I always see someone online justify, oh yeah, this is a great place to jump to, and then you can jump to that series, or this is a great place to start. There is no better place to start this series than the first game. I really want everyone to stop saying, oh yeah, the Crossbell series is a great place to start. No, it's not. The Sky games are. You will get spoiled beyond belief. No matter which game you jump into, because they're always going to spoil a previous game in the series. I remember when they told me you could jump into Coach Steel 1. It's actually better to do Coach Steel 1 and 2 than jump into the Crossbell games. Absolutely not. Because Coach Steel 1 already talks about everything going on in the Crossbell games and then spoils it.
やはりどこまでも甘い。甘すぎる。もう遅いのだ。何もかも。
Oh, what's that? Oh man, it's one of these Aeons again. God, they got one of the powerful ones too.
何
A Zauber, so that
噂に聞いた最終形。いえ、
they have to spoil the prior game, because if someone starts with the latest game, they'll need to know what the heck is going on, yeah.
これが我らの切り札。リヴァイアさんと並行開発されながらも実用前に廃棄された実験機体。
Yeah, the code, ever since the Code Still games, well, a little bit of the Crossbell games, each game, in every subsequent game has always had a scrap prototype. Every subsequent game has gotten more and more into mecha,
リヴァイアさんと同等近くの。
行け、アスモダインよ。奴らをクロスベルごと蹂躙し尽くして
which
対戦の呼び水とする。
which I've got to be honest, I'm not a fan of mechs, like, at all. So it doesn't really do me any justice, but
これが最後の戦いだ。
it's alright.
でかかろうが所詮は無人機だ。全身全霊でぶちかますぜ。
At least it doesn't take the whole game.
私たちならきっと。
みんな油断は禁物よ。
Alright. It gets to go first, attacks us all. See, even the enemy there had gray damage. I wonder if gray is just the new regular white damage numbers. I don't know. So I want to test. So we're going to use this beautiful looking boss here to test. I mean, it's a boss, so maybe it's not the best way to test it. But I think a boss is actually the best testing dummy. I want to test how good or how weak break damage is in this game. It already felt pretty decent. So let's go ahead and throw up a Raging Hammer order, which gives us 4 turns of break damage up. Except I'm not going to do it on Ellie's turn because the beginning of the cast will cost a turn, and I'm not even going to do anything at the beginning of her cast. So let's throw up a Golden Sphere right here. And then I'm going to throw up a Raging Hammer effect. And then... oh, this doesn't buff you. I think Warcry eventually buffs you when you get the powered up version. That's alright though. And I'm gonna do Deathstorm, and I want to see how much break damage this will do from 100%. This is important to me. Also, holy crap, I gotta go pretty far. I don't want to split Randy off, but it's alright. This is gonna be used for my testing. Okay, yeah, I barely did break damage. It could be that I'm playing the opening of the game, but right now, breaks don't seem to be that great. I did an A rank break damage, and it did that much with 150% break damage boost? Eesh. It could be the boss. It could be the fact that I'm at the beginning of the game. I'm going to stick with, I'm gonna stick with, actually, let me use Burning Heart to buff him. It also gives them another turn right out the gate. So I'm gonna throw up a Proud Warrior. And then I'm gonna throw up, a Zero Breaker. And then I'm gonna S-Craft. Mecha fan here as well. Yeah, I know you love mechas. That's pretty loud. I know you love mechas. I know you love Gundams. I remember that. I remember you watching... I remember actually watching you play through the Gundams on SNES. There's no way I'm gonna freeze this boss. Yeah, 0. We'll stick to arts as typical, as we typically do. Nice counter. I really would love a nice heal here. Let me actually throw up a toughness shield to protect us for this turn. as I throw a breath attack right here. I could have done a CP healing booster. CP healing, wow, because it hit Ellie, she didn't get, she wasn't a part of it. But Ellie's turn does come up again. Zero Arts doesn't really help too much with him. Let me bring Randy back. Nice, get me back my BP. And let's Holy Bullet. I can't get Randy in this, it's alright. I'm gonna throw up a Tear Bomb on herself. And let's throw up a Proud Warrior again. Not that big on the shows, but I think robots are super cool. Ah, nice. I know a lot of people that love mechas and Gundam specifically. I never really enjoyed any of that. Even as a kid, I really struggled. I never really enjoyed Transformers. I never liked Kamen Rider, Power Rangers, Gundam. I tried it all, but it's never clicked with me. I'm gonna move Lloyd a little bit more out. But of course, he's not gonna go all that way. As we've figured out a long time ago, they don't like to go where you want them to go. I'm gonna S-craft with Randy. I'm gonna throw up a Crimson Gale. We broke his guard, so I'm gonna get more damage out. And then I am going to work on getting my BP back. Thanks on dealing with me then. Thanks on dealing with me then, Science a Mecha Power Rangers Kamen Rider fan. Yeah. I feel like everyone I talk to loves one of those things. I'm gonna get the BP back, or CP back, so I'm gonna Brave Smash into, oh crap, too fast. Code Steel gives you much more time to react with that. But yeah, high speed used to be a toggle. I definitely feel it. I used to take off my hand off the R2 button, and then looks like I have to be a bit more quick with that. I can actually end it here. Let's go ahead and throw this. Get a rush attack. Then throw this out. It may not kill, but it'll put him really low. Alright, this is my first time seeing this. That's definitely new. 19k. We needed a bit more than that. We needed double that. Uh-oh. Yeah, I was about to say, Enhanced is back. God dang it, I hate Enhanced! Why couldn't that stay in Code Steel? Certain enemies can become more powerful by entering enhanced states. While an enemy is enhanced, they may use more powerful attacks. My problem is not with the powerful attack that they do when they're enhanced. My problem is with the increased defense. I hope it's changed because it was unbearable. You could literally do nothing to them. In Code Steel 3, well, 3 and 4, the answer is to break the enemy. But as you know, in Code Steel 4, they nerfed the heck out of breaks, so it was impossible to break enemies. So it was way too difficult to try to get rid of enhanced states. So I just have to fight through it and wait the 5, 6, whatever turns. In this case, it's 3 turns. Enhance the enemies leave themselves open, making them easier to break. Not if it was Code Steel 4. Try to break the enemy and regain the advantage. I don't have the order to increase our break damage. Or our defenses. Let me go ahead and heal us. I'm scared for Ellie's HP right now. Woo! And she still dies. This would be a great opportunity to Aura Rain. Aura Rain revives, doesn't it? I feel like it does. Oh, it's not full screen yet. Or XL or whatever it's supposed to be. I can't reach Randy. It's alright. I'm pretty sure this revives. This is why it's important to know what the S-Crafts do. Because if you don't know what they do, then when you go to the quick menu, you're going to be lost on, like, what does this do again? Because this menu here is not going to tell you. The only way to actually tell is go to craft menu and going to your S-Craft and reading it there. But obviously, if you need it immediately, you kind of need it to, you know, you kind of want to know. I don't have enough CP. If I war cry and put myself near dangerous levels of HP, but he's enhanced, so might not be a good idea. I'm gonna Tira Bomb Randy. I don't have any CP to raise the defenses of Lloyd, and give us a BP to raise our defenses together entirely. So I'm gonna have to deal with what I've got here. Let's see the damage. How the defenses? Oh man, it's still pretty bad. That laser attack is way more threatening. So now that I'm at higher HP values, if I do something like a Crimson Gale, which is a very powerful attack, I don't know what the damage numbers for this are typically, but with it being an enhanced state, what's it going to look like? It missed. Thank you so much, Randy. I'm trying to learn what changed about this game. Yeah, when an attack misses and they're in range, they'll counterattack you on a chance. Thank you. And you killed Tio again. I can Burning Heart, which I can put up a Toughness Shield. I would definitely love to heal Ellie first. With the Toughness Shield on, Lloyd will be okay. And how much does a Reviving Balm heal? Oh, for 6,000 HP? That's not too bad. You know those games that have a revive items and they revive your character for only 1 HP? Yeah, screw those games. You might know a game, and you might know a game. I don't know what game comes to mind. But screw games that give you a revive items that revives them for 1 HP. I hate that. I hate that. Oh man, I've always hated that. I'm not gonna get to. I can kill. Yeah, we can kill. Whoa, she get an arts attack before? No. Just throw everything. That number was blue. Oh, speed down. Yeah, GG's. The damage will look like a miss. Yeah. Old Final Fantasy Phoenix Downs. Oh my god, man. Anything that revives for 1 HP gets me so upset. But it's like, Oh yeah, I can revive them just for them to get hit the next turn and get killed immediately. Like, give me 25% HP recovery minimum, please. That's all I want. You don't have to go higher than that. Make better revive items that'll give more HP recovery on revive, but at least the lowest level of a revive item, at least 25 HP recovery. That's all I ask for, not 1 HP. Also, we leveled them up to level 99. Guys, we put so much work into this game. All the way from level 1 to level 99. Woo! You know, hundreds of hours into the game. Grinded, you know. Oh, man. We've done so much work in this game. Oh, man. Whoops, I'm sorry. I don't mean to put high-speed mode on this cutscene. Yeah, great game. Glad to see it over. Final boss. You had us struggling there, but, you know, we got this. Anytime I see Lloyd doing the Rising Sun S-Craft, I still hear it in the way it was said back in Zero and Azure, where he's going upwards from underneath the ground somehow, and he's going Rising Sun, and it has that echo. It just sounded so good.
倒せたのよね。
とんでもねえ相手だったが。
ですがこれで。
ああ。
Yeah. When you're so angry, you gotta punch the ground. The time is 5:14 p.m. You hear that? I had just started streaming at that time. Upon hearing their leaders had been arrested by the Special Support Section, the Defense Force lost their will to continue fighting. As a whole, they were quick to be taken into custody by the police and the Crossbell Guardian Force. Man, I don't know if this is the end of our Lloyd route for now, but man, these are the characters I just want to play every time I boot up a Trails game. I don't want to play anyone else. I just want to play Lloyd, Randy, Ellie, and Tio in every game, in every Trails game. They're just my favorite cast of characters out of the bunch. And of course, like I've always said, Lloyd being one of my favorite characters. And honestly, JRPG, like, as a whole, one of my favorite characters in general. Estelle being, like, I think Estelle is like my third favorite JRPG character of all time. And here we go, the opening. Hopefully not copyrighted music, because they're always filled with lyrics. Oh! Guys, we beat the game! Like I said, that was the final boss. Thank you guys for being with here. So let me talk about what I did, you know, what I liked and what I didn't like about the game. Great game. Great game. It just took one single stream. It was like a 100-hour stream. I have not went to bed in the past many hours, the past couple of days, but we've done it. Uh-oh. Oh, no, can't even get Noelle's name right. Can't even get Wazi's name right. Wazi Hemisphere? No, Risha as well, I think. It's hard to tell. And even Kia's name. And that's our stream. Hopefully, guys will be with me with into Trails into Daybreak in July. After 3.5 months, the IDF's occupation of Crossbell following the war came to an end with minimal bloodshed. The perpetrators were briefly held in Crossbell before being transferred to Oroc's fort in the Cruzan province. There, they would join their old leader, former Governor General Rufus Alberea himself. Hey, he married! We got, I'm forgetting names, I'm sorry. Not long after Crossbell was liberated, the SSS and the company were invited to Prince Oliver. Yes, Oliver, whatever two names you want to call him. He married Sherazard. Nice. Yeah, as you guys know, these are actually playable characters since the very first Trails in the Sky game. So, you know, both of them mean a lot to me. That I've been playing them and seeing them for this long and going through their stories, so it means a lot to me to see them still in the series. They reunited with their friends from Erebonia and were praised by the prince for their efforts in freeing Crossbell. Yeah, in Code Steel 4, I believe it was Code Steel 4 was when Oliver and Sherazard were starting to actually make, you know, the moves to each other to take things a bit further, so... I truly did not expect it to ever... I never expected, even back at the Sky games when they were front and center, I didn't expect them to be, you know, together. I truly thought it was gonna be Prince Oliver with his friend. I forgot his name. But obviously, as you know, Prince Oliver, he likes both boys and girls. So when he was always flirting with his co-worker, oh my god, I forgot what his name was, something with an M. But he was always flirting with him. I was like, okay, I guess they're gonna get together in the future game. No, he actually finds Sherazard to be the one he wants to be with. So that's actually caught me off guard completely. And especially since Sherazard always liked to be by herself, I think. She didn't like to be in the spotlight, so it really is interesting that it ended up being this way. But on the world stage, the crisis in Crossbell only served to draw the region's problematic political standing into focus once more. So it was that, with the power vested in the holy city of Atreus, together with the support of Libero, Remeferia, and even Erebonia and Calvard, that it came to turn a new page in Crossbell's history. The pride the region was stripped of following its failed bid for independence 3 years ago would be restored. And Crossbell would once again be recognized as a fully independent state. It only took a couple of games. This concludes all available records on the events in Crossbell following the war. All of the preceding were within the margin of error of predictions made in the first phase. Advancing to the second phase will officially set the core of this project into motion. Are you sure you want to activate Project Babel? Someone put okay. And that's the end of our prologue, Operation Liberate Crossbell. I love how I named the stream Erebonia arc, and we're back in Crossbell right out the gate. Nothing of Erebonia at all. Alright. Building a tower. The Babel. Alright. On to actually starting Chapter 1. March 15th. Man, I remember when Code Steel 2 was like, oh, time for the epilogue of the game. After you beat the final... It's like, the game's like the game did this. The game was like, final chapter. You beat the game, and then it's like, epilogue. It's like, okay, I'll play a few more hours. And then it's like, I forgot, it was like something after. It was another chapter after the epilogue, and I was like, "What the hell? What happened to final chapter 2 chapters ago?" I was so confused. Oh my god, I was so over it. Oh, it's Grace Lynn.
皆さんこんにちは。おなじみクロスベルタイムズのグレイス・リンです。今私は本日午後
Epilogue 2, we didn't want to stop. It was crazy. There was 2 epilogues.
ゼムリア大陸としても歴史的となるクロスベルの再独立はもう目の前。
If it's called the final chapter, it better be the final chapter. No epilogue. And the epilogue better just be a cutscene. If there is one.
長かったような短かったようなだがついにクロスベルが長年の悲願を果たす日が来たのだと思うと
Yeah, so they've been wanting to become an independent state since Trails from Zero.
それでは皆さんもご一緒にクロスベル実習バンザイ
And as they kind of mentioned, it's been 3 years since they tried to do that. That was in the 4th game of the series, and we're in the 10th game. So that's how long it's been. That's how long it's taken.
これまでの苦労がようやく報われる日が来たんだなって。これも今までクロスベルのために戦い続けてくれた支援家の力が大きかったんじゃないでしょうか。部署は違いますが。
And I remember back at the beginning of Trails from Zero, the SSS was ignored. No one cared about them. No one treated them like with any respect. Now look at that. Crossbell's heroes.
Yeah, あそこにいるのはマクダイル議長？議長、コメントお願いします。調印式前の心境はいかがですか？ついでに噂の美人秘書エリーさんと支援家エースの彼との仲についても一言。
The relationship?
また君か。
Oh,
議長は忙しくて
them.
ね。
It's Ellie and her grandfather.
少しくらいは構わぬだろう。
Henry McDowell. Isn't he a chairman or something? I can't remember. It says a speaker, but
長年市議会に携わり続けた者として、そして一クロスベル人としてただただ感謝するばかりであります。クロスベルが歩み始める新たな一歩をどうか見届けていただければ。
all right. Seems like things are going pretty well right now. Everything's looking really nice and happy. Lloyd's Route Act 1? Oh my god, we're still in Lloyd. What happened to Arabonia? What happened to Calvert?
随分かかってしまったけど、ようやくクロスベルにも平穏が訪れそうだ。まあ、大変なのは
I might as well rename the stream
これからだろうけどね。
Kia Bannings. I've always found it weird that she has a capital A in her first name. I've never understood that.
みんなで力を合わせていけば、キーヤもロイドたちと一緒に頑張るから。
I love her hair.
そうね。私も精一杯支えていくつもりよ。これからも見守っていて、ガイさん。ロイドたちとクロスベルのみんなを。
Yeah, so Cecile is basically the nurse at the hospital that works there. That's Lloyd's childhood friend
それぞれ用事があるんだって。
and potential love interest for Lloyd.
ちょっとイリアのところに顔を出そうかと思ってるのよね。リハビリが終わってまだ
Edia was her name.
ずっとエンジン全開らしくって。
The Edia was the dancer that was in the middle with the blonde hair.
心配はいらなそうだけど、キーヤは
And Shizuku! Oh my god, I would love to see Shizuku. We have not seen Shizuku since the Crossbell game, so we have not seen a 3D model for her.
町の巡回を任されててさ。後で2人のところにも顔を出すよ。
Yeah, Shizuku was a little girl who...
また後でね。
She was blind.
行ってきます。
I don't remember if they were able to, you know, give her some,
再独立か。
give her a chance to have ice, I don't know how to put it into words.
捜査官としても。
They were able to get her eyesight back. I don't know if it's back is the word, because I don't know if she ever had her eyesight.
ロイドさん。
Like she was maybe born with that, but
あ、
I can't tell if they fixed her problem with her eyes. There's Wazi. And of course, Noelle. She was playable in Azure, the only game she was playable in. Same with Wazi.
ノエル、ワジ。
Wazi being an actual...
はい。
Wazi is
式
a,
の警備の段取りで。さっきそこ
he's
で
a part of the
キヨた
the
ちにも会いま
church.
したよ。
I forgot the name of the organization. But Wazi is actually very, very powerful. Basically, if you're from the church in the Trails game, just expect yourself to be extremely powerful. Don't know how it works, but the church is strong, I guess. That's the power of Jesus, I guess.
王子殿下の結婚式では顔を合わせましたけど、事件後の処理でほとんど会えませんでしたし。
僕もずっと報告と行き来してたからね。ようやく帰ってきたって感じかな。改めて、ただいま、ロイド。
なあ、おかえり、ワジ。ノエルも、本当にお疲れ様だった。
はい。ロイドさんもお疲れ様でした。
Actually, I think Noelle was in one of the Code Steel games. I think she actually tries to she fights against us actually to try to I forgot what the reasoning was for, because there was so much that happened, and there were 4 Crossbell games. I mean, 4 Code Steel games, and they lasted like hundreds of hours. So there was a lot, but I do remember, if I recall correctly, we do fight Noelle in one of them. Does that about cover your plans until the ceremony starts then? My end of the work has all but wrapped up, so I was just going to roam for a bit. Oh, I've got an idea. Since you're on patrol duty anyway, Lloyd, what if we made the most of meeting up like this and scoped out the city together? That sounds great. As long as you know I'm on the job, we can't goof off for anything. I figured. It's gonna be a nice little nostalgia bomb for me to do some SSS-related work. It'll serve as a nice change of pace for me, so why not? Alright then, let's hit the streets. My only planned stops are to see Kia and Cecile, but it would be nice if we could talk to Ellie since I'm sure she's hard at work. Sure, now let's get moving. We can figure out where to go first along the way. Receive new clothing for Noelle. You can set each character's costumes and various attachments for the costume screen in the camp menu. If no costume has been selected, the character's outfit will change automatically over the course of the story. Outfits relevant to the certain scenes, however, will take priority over equipped costumes. Which we already knew about that. Does my DLC for having the deluxe edition? Yes. So, free set volume 1, I get the Tier Bomb, Celestial Bomb, EP Charge 2, 20 U materials, Azure Droplets. What are Azure Droplets? Where are those? Oh, Droplets. They're the ones. Oh my god, 10,000 XP. Are we still level 99? We are. Noelle and Wazi are level 100. Free set volume 2. Brave Seed, Spirit Incense, Zerum Powder. That's an endgame item right there. More Azure Droplets. Dang, that's a lot of XP that we can get. Oh, the current limit to putting this on a character is level 100. Okay. So if I wanted to give it to, like, for example, Lloyd, and he did level up, I can't go any higher than that. I gotcha. Alright, free set volume 3. Shiny Palm Incense, that's a good way to level up right there. And the Droplets, which give you stat boosts. and of course the Azure droplets, which give you XP straight up. So I'm definitely gonna abuse all that. Ellie's Crossbell Queen outfit. Interesting. I don't remember what this was. A race queen inspired uniform that's perfectly snug on Ellie. Is that a reference to something in Zero and Azure? Because I don't remember that. A race queen inspired outfit. I don't remember that. It could have been one of the DLC outfits that was in that game, or a regular outfit in that game, then they brought it back, or maybe this is something, you know, new to this. Crossbell Queen and a Crossbell Queen cap for Ellie. For Risha, so Risha's going to be playable. Oh, cannot open until a character who can wear this is with you. And I have no idea who Nadia is, so this is a brand new character. Same with Lapis. Nadia can have a devilish summer swimsuit. I'm not a fan of fan service, so don't expect me to wear anything swimsuit related. It'd have to be pretty damn cool looking for me to wear that. Lapis is a magical girl outfit, which always look really cool in these games. Race queens are basically the models you see at race shows for sexual appeal. Their outfits can be cool as hell, though. I'll keep that in mind. Ellie's not in our party at the moment, so she's probably going to be the closest person we're going to be seeing to any of these characters on here. Like, for example, Tio as well. Tio's old school outfit. A nostalgic outfits that perfectly snug on Tio. So it's a nostalgic outfit. So that means it was a school outfit that was playable in Zero and Azure. And I don't quite remember any outfits at all in Zero and Azure. And of course, another outfit for Lapis. Lil Slaughterer outfit. That sounds pretty cool. I'm definitely going to check if there's any DLC for this game. This game is, if you get, I don't know about the digital version, but if you get any physical copy of this game at all, it's automatically a deluxe edition copy. Does it say it on the menu? No, it doesn't. But yeah, any physical copy is a deluxe edition. There's no such thing as a standard physical edition. So that's pretty cool. It just comes with the cartridge. Here lies Guy Bannings. Oh yeah, his older brother. Died very young. Let me see what's over here. Is there anything special to this place? I can't remember if you can find treasure chests throughout the area. I think treasure chests were only, yeah, they were only available on fields and dungeons. So I guess I don't have to really look anywhere. Okay, she has a very interesting accent. Oh no. Oh wait, she was an enemy, wasn't she? I think she was an enemy in the Zero or Azure games, or no. I think she was an enemy in Code Steel 1. I think she went by the name S. S for Scarlet. Oh, hey Scarlet. If I remember correctly, she's... Indeed. As you can see, I've managed to sneak away from my duties long enough for a hot date with my boy toy here. Woo, baby! I'm on a date with Wazzy? I couldn't have it any better than that. We'll be patrolling the city, so I leave the rest of our work in your capable hands. Can you not say things that will confuse her? You're the squire who helped us in the operation, right? Thank you so much. Oh, wow. I'm having two people flirt with me right now. Scarlett. So it looks like that's very interesting. So Scarlet was, like I said, she was an enemy in, I'm pretty sure it was Code Steel 1. It could be Code Steel 2. She went by the name S for Scarlet, like I mentioned, but she was very evil. And it's so interesting how an evil, she was a part of a group of like 4 or 5 people. And it's very interesting how she could be part of this evil organization, killing people and not caring about anything at all, and just becoming a nun. Like, how crazy is that? Oh wow, that even made my heart skip a beat. Also, I still wish that they would I wish that they would still voice all the cutscenes that have voices in them. It feels weird to have, like, for example, Wazzy, Noelle, and Scarlet talking to Lloyd, and then Lloyd doesn't even speak at all. I find that very, very weird. They've been doing that since Cold Steel 1, and I find that just, well, weird. I don't think I've ever met a sister with an eye patch before. Makes her look like she could hold her own in a fight. She's one of our newest squires, joined about the same time as Wald, as it happens. Wald is a part of the church now too? Another evil character. He, like I said from earlier, he was in Zero and Azure. He was actually a gangster, and he was the leader of the gang, so I guess in the Trails universe, if you're a very evil, you're very, very evil, you become a part of the church and a future game. She used to be with a terrorist organization in the Empire, even crossed paths with Thor's old Class 7, if I recall. Yep, I just said that. Still, she's got a great head on her shoulders. Talk about a complete 180. Then again, I'm not sure what's harder, working with terrorists or working under you. Ha! She seems to be enjoying her work quite a bit, I'll have you know. Now then, with my remaining work delegated, why don't we continue into the city? Roger that. Navigation. Your current story objective is always displayed. Press the minimap to view it. This I definitely understand. About the notebook. This I understand too. Press the minus button on the field and or in the camp menu, and it allows you to read about what's going on, about a bunch of different things. The notebook will automatically record information on a variety of subjects, and more tabs will be unlocked as the game progresses. Yeah. And this is pretty much the notebook here. Like I said, I really only look at this when I am going to look up, like, side quests, like where to go for the side quest, or what I've got to do for what I've already done for a side quest. But yeah. Alright, give me a quick second, guys. I'm gonna do a quick BRB, because my stomach is rumbling really hard. I am extremely hungry. I think the coffee made me very, very hungry. So, give me a second. I'm gonna grab a quick snack just to quickly eat up, and then I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere, guys. I'll be right back. Alright guys, I am back. Sorry about going AFK. I'm trying my best never to go AFK. But holy crap, for a good solid 30 to 40 minutes there, my stomach was killing me. Alright. Let's get back to it. Alright. I feel like even though I have in the settings, even though I have it at zoom out, what if I put that? Wow! Oh, zoom in! Oh! Gotcha. I guess I should have known. I was about to say, the camera's too close to me. Alright, let's patrol around Crossbell City. I'm definitely looking forward to eating after the stream. I'll be honest. Obviously, our goal is not to leave, but if there's a chance to go grind up some levels, because I guess we're gonna play through this arc for a little bit. This route. So let's do it. Zero order. I always should. Wazi gives arts up medium effect for 2 turns. Cast time goes down by 80% for 8 turns. Pretty big. Noelle gives strength medium effect up for 2 turns while giving a 60% damage reduction for 6 turns. I like that. The 2 turns of strength up, it kind of sucks, but because that's too short, but I'm gonna use it because it's the only strength up effect here, and I'm gonna take these enemies out as quick as I can. Gotta put the high speed. I forgot. Noelle... I felt like Noelle was very tanky, but I can't remember. I gotta go look at her stats. After this, I'm gonna look at Wazi's and Noelle's stats, because I don't remember how they played at all. I did not use Noelle or Wazi. These were the 2 characters I benched. Impede 100. Defense medium effect down. 4 turns. Wow, small AoE. Alright. Is it a set AoE that they're doing? If I move forward, I'll end up hitting... Okay, she didn't move forward. Thank you, Lloyd. Alright. Alright, so let me look at Noelle and Wazi's stats, because I don't understand how I should play with them. Like I said, I benched them because I felt like the SSS were just a heck of a lot better. I mean, you can count them as SSS, but you know what I mean. The original members. So in terms of power, Wazi's the heaviest hitter here with Arts Attack, interestingly enough. Considering the fact that he's fighting with his fist, you would expect him to be more physical, which he does have a lot of physical strength to him, but he has much more Arts Attack. Interesting, so I'm gonna play with him with Arts Attacks, I guess. Oh, the reserve? Wait, Ellie's in my reserves right now? No, they're not. No, they're not. They would be up here. I guess it's just showing all the characters from previous. Noelle's the weakest physical attacker here, and also the weakest arts attacker here. Yeah, that's where I struggled to really use her. I kind of mainly used her as a tank, which looks still viable. She has some pretty good defenses. Nothing crazy though. Lloyd has some better physical defenses. She has a bit better arts defense, while Wazi has the best arts defense. Very unsure how you should build her, but that's why I benched her. I had a hard time deciding how I should play her. Alright. I'll just kind of freestyle it with her. Oh wait, I should have got them close together. I should have chained attack. I should have chained attack. Alright, a 234 galleon fort? Good lord. I don't think these enemies are, whatever. Can I get 3? No. I'll hit these two, since they're pretty far back. Yeah, she has some AoE to her abilities. That power is so bad, though. Alright, those two are confused, so they're not gonna bother us. We do gotta be on the... be careful about this one. Which I'm not gonna be able to take out. Oh my god, it petrified us! It petrified us! I guard break. Does that immediately... Let me see. They're gonna keep taking damage. They cannot recover from Petrify. Are they low? Ah, they're low enough. Wazi carry! The Wazi carry we wanted, right? Alright, yeah, I should have definitely have chained that battle. But if I had chained that battle with the other one, I would have went into the next battle petrified, so it's alright. Nice, I'm gonna rush. I'm not worried about that one. That one's gonna spend the turn recovering. But I also noticed I broke this enemy and it immediately has a turn right after Wazi. This is looking like Code Steel 4 all over again. If he gets a turn immediately after recovering, this is just Code Steel 4. Okay, it's delayed. I got 0 arts. Hold on. I gotta use that. Got to use it. Instant cast with 0 EP usage. Always got to. Unless you're playing like a full-on power hitter, then there's no point. Alright. We probably shouldn't stray too far from the city. The ceremony's about to start soon. Good point. Better to stick around here then. Alright, we've gone as far as we could. We got a little bit of levels. I mean XP. Where would you like to go? Let's go to West Street. What street was where the backside of the SSS, right? With the place where Oscar was. Yep. Didn't you used to live around here, Lloyd? Yeah, I lived in Belheim Apartments. It's vacated now, but I still know plenty of people from the area. Like Oscar from the local bakery, the folks at Tally's. I'd say we know them just as well as you do at this point, given how much you used to go on and on. That's just how it goes when you join the SSS. Oh, stop, you guys. But hey, since we're here and all, how about we say our hellos? The quick travel menu is now available. Open the quick travel menu by pressing the Y button and select the location you visited before to instantly return there. The quick travel menu will also display the locations of key events and your comrades. Yup. Of course, the exclamation mark being red means this is where the main story needs to go. This is where the main story is going to go to continue. Green is the sub-events, with the blue being miscellaneous extra events. Alright, let's take a look at the map. Not that map. D-pad down. So, actually, yeah, we're right next to the abandoned law office. This is where Grizzly, or what everyone calls him Grizzly, the Grizzly Bear, used to work at. He ended up being one of the antagonists of the game, even though he gave us, you know, an incredible amount of kindness. But apparently he was evil. If I remember correctly, this is, yeah, it's where our old acquaintance opened his law firm before being arrested. I could not read that sentence. After that, the place was vacant for a while. The Crossbell Times apparently occupied the space until just recently. I had no idea. The former office of Grizzly Grim, aka the lawyer Ian Grimwood. All things considered, he was still a big help to us 2 years ago. But after that, Crossbell soon became Erebonian territory and we fell out of touch. All the more reason why you should go visit him soon. Who's that? Pete! I don't remember this kid at all. If I recall, Grimwood took Pete in and acted as his guardian, right? Yeah, and Pete's been working part-time at the news agency lately. Long time no see, members of the SSS. What brings you here today? We just happened to be passing by, so we decided to drop in. So, the news agency is all moved over? Yep, I was just doing the final checks before vacating the premises, actually. You know, as soon as we got rid of the editor's desks, things got real lonely around here. Reminds me of how things were after the Independence incident. Oh, I can imagine. I'm sure it felt like your world was turned upside down when we arrested Mr. Grimwood. Oh no, please don't worry. I didn't mean it like that. Right after everything transpired, I also resented him. But as time went on, I find myself able to face him, and I even started visiting him in prison. All because you guys managed to step in and save him from himself. I see. You're a tough kid, Pete. So you've been checking in on him over these past 2 years? Yeah, in between working for the news agency. I missed a few visits because he had a pen of labor, but we kept in touch. Between you and me, he was terribly worried when you all were working underground against the Empire. Huh. I haven't been able to visit him since the last year's occupation. Once today's signing ceremony is over, I plan on stopping by. I'm certain that he's truly happy about Crossbell's independence this time. I'd be glad if he was. Could you give him our regards? And tell him we'll be dropping in eventually too. But of course. It's crazy how one of the evil characters of the game, they could just do a whole full flip 180, like, yeah, I want to go visit. I'll go visit him in his prison and see how he's doing. If you try to kill me, there ain't no way I'm trying to visit you in prison. What the heck? All right. We're going into the center over here, where Randy is with his girl. See what they say.
どちらかというと浮ついた雰囲気って感じだけどね。
クロスベル人にとって待ちに待った日だからな。
All right.
お、珍しい3人組じゃねえか。
Hi, Randy. Hi, Muriel. Muriel. Doing well? I'd say they are. Are we interrupting your date? First Lieutenant Muriel.
別にそういうのじゃありません。調印式中の警備について元警備隊として少し意見をもらっていただけですから。
Yeah, if I recall, Randy had some sort of like thing for one of the soldiers. I guess it was her.
でのお勤めを終えた俺と二人っきりになれて嬉しいってな。
Yeah.
だから違ったら。
Whew! Is it just me, or is it getting a little steamy over here? Knock it off, Wazzy. She can't have both of you messing with her. It's like he never left. I'm sure you'll be sorely missed at the branch campus, Randy. Oh. The operation was your way of coming back home, right? Yeah. To be honest, there's a part of me that would have liked to keep on a little longer as an instructor. But that's life. Oh, he's no longer a part of, he's no longer a teacher at the branch campus. So, I guess that makes sense that he's over here now. Randy. It would have been weird to play as the SSS and not have Randy there the whole time. All that means is that you found another place to hold dear. That's a great thing. It wasn't without its struggles, but I gained so much by being there. Walking in, I never thought it'd become important to me as it is now. Something about saying just how much kids can grow in a year because of you is, well, it's nice to feel like I did right by them. You absolutely did. This almost makes me wish I could have seen you in action. I'll bet you made an amazing instructor. Well, he did always have a knack for showing others the ropes at the Guardian Force. He might look like he doesn't care, but he does a stellar job of caring for others and supporting them in all kinds of subtle ways. If he wasn't there for me when I was under that sorry excuse for a commander, I don't know what I... Wait. Too late. Secret's out now, I'm afraid. Oh wow, I didn't know you thought about me that much. That's because I don't. I was providing an objective perspective, that's all. Is it just me, or has she gotten worse at hiding her feelings? It could be because he was away for so long. It's not just her, though. Anyway, let's all keep up the good work on the job today, so the signing ceremony will be a success. Do the Force proud today, Second Lieutenant. Hehe, yes ma'am. Everyone is going on a date, and there's another quest with them. Hold on. Oh yeah, almost forgot something in all the hustle and bustle. Reen and Uni wanted me to pass along a couple of messages.
Crossbell 再独立、本当におめでとう。落ち着いたら、ぜひまたクロスベルを訪ねさせてくれ。
Reen being, of course, the main character of the Code Steel games.
式典に立ち会えないのは残念ですけど、警備の方もどうか頑張ってください。次に帰省するときにはお土産を持って支援課に伺いますね。
That's nice of them. Now we've got something to look forward to. I'm sure there's no shortage of work to be done for everyone at Thor's. That's an understatement. They've been flying out all over the Empire to help get it back on its feet. Uni went back ahead of me once the operation was over. Something came up with one of her missions not long after, so she wanted to prioritize that. Yuna was something of an SSS hopeful, wasn't she? Yeah, she debated coming back to Crossbell for good after the operation. Ultimately, though, she wants to stay at Thor's till she graduates. She's always been the type to see things through, so I'm not surprised. I was worried when she went to the Empire, but it all worked out in the end. You two were pretty good friends, weren't you? Makes sense when they're so alike. You're both so earnest and sincere that I could never get bored of riling you up. Oh, hush. But yeah, I was the one teaching her how to use her gunbreakers when she was at the police academy. We got to talking then, and it turned out we had a lot in common. Love for cute animals, biking, and even the SSS. Makes me happy knowing she's found her own path in life. Same here. Hopefully she and Reen will be able to come by soon. With how hard they work, they'll get done in no time. That means we can't afford to slack on sprucing up Crossbell, though. Gotta make it nice and pretty for them. Alright, and that's all that's in this area. There's probably some stuff that we could do by, like going to see Oscar, for example. There's probably a cutscene in here. Let's see. Oh, hi everyone, and Bennett, of course. I forgot her name. Well, if it isn't Lloyd and his pals, good timing. They're childhood friends of, Lloyd. We're just finished baking some limited edition bread to celebrate Crossbell's independence. Here, try some. Obtained Independence Roll 3. Wow, this smells great. Thanks, Oscar. Are they decorated with cookies shaped like Crossbell's crest? They're so cute. Don't mind if we do. Hey, Oscar, don't you think you've been pushing yourself a lot lately? I'm happy the bread is selling well, but you've been baking non-stop for days. You could end up re-aggravating your injuries at this pace. Lighten up, Bennett. You worry too much. Does the injury you suffered during the war still bother you, Oscar? Yeah, so basically Oscar got deployed for the war, so yeah, he was kind of forced to go. I thought you made a full recovery. Don't worry, man. My wound's healed up and the doctors cleared me to come back to work. I think Bennett's looking out for me. Don't try to play this off. When you were first injured, they said that you might never bake again. Just because you're healed enough to be discharged and come back to work, it doesn't mean that you can be careless. I'm limiting you to only 3 hours of kneading a day, and you can only man the counter 2 hours at a time. Wow, she must really care about him. Don't you just adore when young love continues to blossom over the years? That's not it at all! The more things change, the more things stay the same. To every single corner I go, someone's in love. Wow. Wow. I guess that's how it is when you're 10 games deep into the series. Alright, so let's go over here. I think this is going to take us straight to the entertainment. Oh, it did not. Central Square.
街に掲げられた旗も一通りクロスベルの紋章に戻りましたね。
Genten's there.
ああ、ようやく2年前の姿が戻ってきたというか。
So yeah.
改めて感慨深いかな。
So yeah. Genten's obviously where it wants us to go is one of the best places to go. It's the best place to go to fix your ordnance setup. But if you're looking for really good armor and weapons, oh my gosh, it was this place right here. As I get turned around. I want to see if I can get anything now. Well, look who it is. On a victory lap or something? There must be a lot of weight off your shoulders today. I can't deny it. Though we haven't forgotten all the people who helped us get to this point. You included, Jeron. Thanks for everything. What he said. The Resistance owes you a lot for supplying us with weapons. And you did that on the side while keeping this place open in broad daylight. Color me impressed. A man's gotta eat. Not that I like doing business with complete amateurs or anyone else I've been taking a liking to. Anyway, can't you see I'm reading here? Try not to stop by too often. Got it? We'll try. Alright, let's go. Whoops, I meant to shop. So yeah, there's some stuff already I can get. I have some good money. So a weapon for Wazi. A really good one. Buying them independently is the best thing you could do. Oh my god, I got Ellie, Tio, and Randy in the back, even though they're not actually here. I bought one on accident, so I might as well give it up. I'll buy their stuff when they get here. And the Sepith mask that you get per battle is how you get your money in this game. So, make sure you always give that up. And let's go to Genten, where we can go ahead and set our ordnance. Alright. And also, Yuna's best friend works here, right here. Wendy. Oh, there you are. The signing ceremony is just around the corner. You three must have a spring in your step as you patrol the city today, huh? No, it wasn't Yuna. I'm sorry about that. It was, I can't remember who it was. It could be Yuna. I guess you could say that. You sound like you're in high spirits yourself, Wendy. I think it could be Ellie, though. It looks like you have a lot of customers coming today. That's great. That's because we're putting on a big sale to celebrate the occasion. Plus, this is the time of the year where everyone is looking for a fresh start. Suffice to say, our sales today are through the roof. Not that money is everything, of course. It's nice to just see many happy, smiling customers, too. That's great. Sounds like business is really booming. I take it that means nothing strange or unusual has happened around here? Not that I'm aware of. Everyone has been same old, same old. Guess that means you guys can't exactly take it easy and let your guards down just because the rest of us are celebrating. I get it. In that case, why not give your orbments a tune-up while you're here? Not like you'll have time later, right? You've got a good point. May as well while we're here. That's the spirit. Now let's see. How can I help you today? Can now synthesize new quartz as well as strengthen your existing quartz and weapons at the workshop. And yeah, you gotta use your sepith, which you also get from battles. And you can use them to buy ornaments. So yeah. You can use your materials to customize your weapons and quartz. Yep. Oh, and while I have you all here, there's something I should tell you about the Arcus too. The Rainford group recently put out a new version. Really? Anything special about it? A lot from what I can tell. You guys should try upgrading your slots for now. You'll be able to equip stronger quartz than you used before once you get a slot up to level 3. Give me a sec. I know I've got a test sample lying around here somewhere. Here they are. Use the sepith to upgrade a slot and insert that quartz. It's on the house. Received analyze UR. Holy crap, a UR? It never was called UR. It was always called SR. I guess they changed it. And all elements have gotten 150 sepith up. You really do spoil us, you know that? Thanks, Wendy. We'll give it a whirl. You can now upgrade slots at the workshop. You can use sepith to upgrade slots in your party's ornament. For upgrading the slots, you'll be able to equip ultra rare quartz. The farther a slot is from the ornament center, the higher the max EP increase. Really? Really? Was that always a thing where the further it is in the line, the higher the EP? I know it costs a lot more the further it is in your line, but I didn't know the more your EP increased as well. Don't mention it. That's what friends are for. Anyway, I'll let you get back to it. Today's busy for us both. So here's to a smooth Independence Day, am I right? If you need me to tinker with your ornaments again, you know where to find me. Repairs, upgrades, you name it. I'll handle it. We'll let you know if we need anything. Thanks again, Wendy. What he said, but I'd be fine with not having to touch my ornaments much today. Additionally, you can select Exchange to trade the sepith masses you obtained throughout the game from Mira. You can trade elemental sepith in at the workshop, but it can also be used to create quartz and open slots, so do so wisely. That's what the elemental one. With the sepith mass, you can sell that, as it's saying right now. Sepith masses are only good for trading from Mira, so make sure to do so whenever you're short on Mira. Alright. Let's first strengthen our weapon. So we can go ahead and put Crime Buster into Crime Buster +1. Interesting how now... Whoops, I didn't mean to buff theirs if they're not in my party yet. It's interesting how, well, I guess it barely costs a dang thing. I may as well. It's interesting how they used to call it, like, for example, if you have a Crime Buster weapon and you're going to upgrade it, they would change it into a completely different name. Now it's just +1 at the end. I wonder if it goes past, like, a +1, maybe, like, +3, +5, +10. You know, something like that, but interesting. Oh, there are SRs. There's SRs and then there's URs. Okay, so UR is new. Okay. And, strengthen weapons and quartz. Wait. Modify ornament, I'm sorry. Slots. So I started at level 2. Okay. So now I can go to level 3. Well, first of all, what do you got to buy before I go ahead and decide anything? Shield breaker. I definitely gotta buy one of those. You don't need a slot for that. None of these need 3 slots. I guess the slots are mainly for the R and SR versions and stuff. I think that's how it always was, but I can't remember. I could have sworn from tier to tier kind of might have went up a little bit, but at the same time there was tier R, tier SRs. So I guess I'm just misremembering, but I think that's how it was. Shield breaker, got it. You have to buy this. Shield breaker is really good. You want to buy every one of the breakers. These are insanely good. I don't have enough wind sepit for that one. And then you want to buy some of the stuff for the casters. But since I don't have any of the casters right now on my team, I'm doing this. So, now when I go to, for example, Lloyd, you can already make him kind of broken. So, for example, Ivy Nail, instead of Ivy Nail... Actually, no, put it down here. So I don't have... Because you can't put two different kinds of breakers on a single line. So separate them. So, for example, since this is limited to Earth ornaments a bit only, since it's brown or orange, whatever that shade is, then it's only Earth. Red, obviously, fire, blue, water, so on and so forth. You can only put them in those slots. So instead of a defense 1, which is definitely not needed, you're going to put a shield breaker here. This is going to increase your strength by 15, which is nice, but it also makes your attacks and your craft attacks, which are your physical attacks, well, they can be magical as well, but they can make your crafts and your normal attacks have a chance, a 20% chance at causing a defense down on the enemy for 4 turns. It's a small effect, but it makes a heck of a gigantic like step. And kind of like I said, you can't put 2 kinds of breakers in at the same time, as you can see. So that's why you want to put these by themselves, and then on the big lines you put as much as you want. So for example, on this one here, this is going to be my sword breaker. I can't put any more breakers right here. I bought another one, which was the blue spirit breaker, right? And speed breaker. So which one am I going to put? I'm going to put spirit breaker to reduce their arch defenses down. And yeah, sword breaker and shield breaker are always my number 1 go-tos, and then spirit breaker my number 3, and then from there on it's like you don't really need too much of the rest. Especially you don't need leg breaker. Leg breaker is not the one you really need. Leg breaker isn't that great because a lot of the times you're using arts and crafts. You have to use an arts or a craft ability to lower their stat down, right? And generally, when you use a normal attack, depending on the character, it might go close to them, right up to their face and hit them. Or a craft might go up to their face and swing at them and damage them, right? Well, that means, what's the point of lowering their movement to not being able to hit the teammates that are far apart when they're just gonna hit the teammate that's literally in their face? So I never found leg breaker to be quite useful. I found it to be the worst one. Movement down against enemies does not matter at all, especially if it's a boss, even more so, because they have huge range. Yeah, the breakers have to go on. And which one? I had one more breaker that I didn't put on, which was the speed breaker. I'm gonna put that on Wazi. So I'm gonna go ahead and throw that on him. I'm gonna mess around with this. Let me get to Wazi in a second. I do not need hit 1. Attack 1 will be beautiful. That has to go on. Shield 1 is not needed whatsoever. Break up I got hit. I got the Analyze UR, which gives EP 400. Art Attack. Oh my god, Art Attack 80? That's really big. I don't really care about the effect whatsoever, but Jesus. That's pretty big. Also, this is pretty... this is another one that I don't think is that great, because not many enemies in the game actually use Arts Attack. You'll find most monsters and bosses in the game actually just attack you normally with their physical attacks and their craft attacks. And not very often do they use an Arts Attack. And on the chance that they are casting and you do have a couple of your teammates going in front, you can just impede them. So it never really made much sense to put on a voice breaker. But I did buy it because I'm still gonna put it on. I don't need Tear, and I don't need Shield Breaker. I don't need Ivy Nail. So those three are being taken off. So let me go ahead and see what I can do. I always build one character at a time. Whatever little bits I have, you know, whatever little bits I have that I can spare to someone else. Like, hey, I took this off of this person, so I'm gonna throw it onto this one. Then I'll do that. But the thing is, Sepith is in the early stages, it's very difficult to try to get a lot of Sepith to open up slots and also buy, you know, orbments. So I found it very difficult to balance that. You have to just build on that as you play through the game. Curia. Forte's not too bad, honestly. Chrono Drive. That's really good, too. I want to buy Chrono Drive. I wonder if Ellie has Recuria. I'll worry about that when they get onto my team. And if they have Forte. Can I see what they have from here? Yes, I can. Awesome. She does not have Recuria. And none of them have Forte. Okay. I don't think it's that very well needed, especially because you can usually... Those are common, so you can usually find those. But I spent so much Sepith, I can't actually upgrade any slots. I always recommend... Art Attackers, make sure open up their slots first and only their slots. And go, don't make it a priority to open up your physical attacker slots unless you have the extra Sepith lying around, because honestly, the ones that really need the EP and need those slots almost immediately are your art attackers. Your physical attackers they don't care about the EP they get from that. They care about the amazing orbments that are on them that can go to them. So don't open them unless you have an orbment that's, like, for example, level 3, and you can't put it on unless you have a level 3 slot. So I'm going to hold off of what I have. But now I can mess around here. So I bought that for Ellie. I had to get that. I only have defense and break 1. I don't really care too much about shield defense. Actually, I don't care too much about tier. I'll take that off and put break, mainly for the damage, actually, the damage up. And up here, I'm gonna take that off and just work on defense instead there. I don't really use arts attacks with with Lloyd. I really do not. I build them as a physical attacker along with Randy. I think for now I can hold on to this. His arts defense is pretty low, so I can hold that. And I'm not even going to worry about her. I don't want to worry about Wazzy or Noelle much at all. I'm going to wait till these three are back. Alright. And then that's pretty much it. You can shop with her. I don't know what she has. Okay. Alright. Let's get out of here. I would spend a lot... also, be mindful that whenever I start a new chapter or I get into the ordnance screen, expect me to be there for a good little while, because I usually spend a lot of time setting my stuff up, because I really do enjoy... I really do love making builds. In any video game, I love making builds. That's one of my favorite things to do in JRPGs, is making builds, finding a really deep, very, very deep, like character build system, and kind of just building upon what I want to do with it. It's just, I love that. That's why I think that's one of the main things that I really enjoy about this game. Like, it may be as a viewer kind of boring to just kind of, you know, watch me sit through a menu of an ordnance screen for like 10 to 15 minutes, but man, entire second of it, I'm enjoying it, because that is gonna play a big part in my battles, and I'm gonna see it all, you know, pay off once I build it the way I like it. So I have a lot of fun with it. I love making builds. Oh wow, it's looking really spiffy now. Did it get destroyed? I don't remember. Warms my heart seeing this place again. When did the sign get put back up, though? After we repossessed the building from the Imperial Army, everyone in the city pulled together to help us return it back to the way it was before. I had no idea. You're all so loved. Hard to believe they used to call you bargain bin bracers. All that means to me is we worked hard enough to win them over, and you guys were a big part of making that happen. Looking up at this building makes it all feel real. We're really home. Can't blame you with how nice and cozy it is. It's like our second home. Exactly. And since we're here, why not drop in and say hello? The chief should be in, so yeah, why not? I actually wanted to go in here primarily to go rest up, because my HP and EP are not full. Alright, let me go up to the second floor. I think it was the second floor where...
こうして歩いていると世話になってた日々を思い出すな。
まるで昨日のことみたいだよね。
Maybe not, but I have events with these rooms.
なあ、ノエルとワジの部屋も手分けしてね。よかったら覗いていくといい。
And this is Lloyd's room right here. Also, I unlocked costumes for like Ellie, for example. She's not here right now, but we can actually take a look at the outfit. This is the Crossbell Queen outfit. Like, how do I zoom this out? Okay. That's very, very risque. And she has a little tattoo there. What do I like more? The iconic look. How do I move her? Okay. The iconic look. The Crossbow Queen. I don't know, man. I'm not a fan of oh, let me see with the hat. Nah. Not too big into fan service whatsoever. I do like the hat. It might not match at all, but I'm gonna keep it. And Tio got old school Tio. Whoops, I did not mean to hit that. Yeah, this is how she used to look. I actually really... I like this outfit more. I actually do like this one. I know I'm usually the type of person that likes the darker, more gothic look to things. That's usually me. But I gotta say, I really, really liked this outfit. I think they did a great job with it. And that's all I have. I don't have any outfits for anyone else. Anyways, we can rest up here. HP, EP, and also our CP has been restored to 100. It's only 100, but if you go back and you rest up again, you can get it. You can go put it to 200. Oh wow, no, they changed that. It's not going up at all. Wow. Oh wait. No, yeah, CP. Yeah, it doesn't go up. That's interesting. But there is a hotel here that puts it to 200, so I could abuse that. This is definitely Randy. There's a jukebox that costs 10 mira. Sure. Look at these posters. I kind of like the vibe in here. I gotta admit. What bothers me is this carpet is very not straightened out. But nice. Over here is, I would think, Tio? Hard to tell. This, who knows? No, I think the guys were down here, so I think this could be, I don't know. I don't remember how it was, but I think the third one was Wazzy and the last one was Douglas. And then up here, this looked like Ellie because it looks very much like royalty. Oh yeah, and this one's Tio for sure. Look what's here. There's a shining Mishi statue. That is one extravagant Mishi figure. Talk about making an impression. It's supposedly rare. Tio said one of her contacts was able to get it for her. She's really fond of it, so she puts it right in the middle? I thought she might grow out of Mishi by now, but some things never change. Oh man, she has a lot of them. This should be Noelle's room right here. She has a bear and a bike. Yeah, definitely Noelle's room. And this was Kia's. Look at the penguin. Aww, and it says complete. That's adorable. Oh, I love it. All right. And of course was the rooftop with our cat. Is our cat still up there? It's just a cat that was always up here. It's not like we really, you know, we adopted it or whatever. It was just always up here. Oh, it's not up here. And you would also find Zin up here, the wolf. But no, they're not here. Sadly. And you can definitely tell with the switch with the loading screen. Oh, it kind of trails. It trails in the Reverie. Woo! I'm joking. Here's our kitchen. This is where we always regroup together and we ate and all that stuff there. This is where we got our side quests and our, occasionally main quests here. This is an orbital terminal used by the SSS. Doesn't seem like we've gotten any support requests in. Roger that. We just have to focus on our patrol then. Good, because I do not like side quests. Look who's here. It's this new girl. Oh, it's Commander Bale. She's not new. I remember the name. Sergei Liu. Was his name not Douglas? Was I mistaking it for the other guy?
市内巡回の方は順調みたいでね。
So far, so good, Chief. And hello, Commander. I didn't realize you'd be here when we stopped by. Sonia Bayos.
ええ、お邪魔しているわ。ちょっとした用事で顔を出したところでね。でもノエルの方は支援課を手伝っていたのね。ある程度警備の段取りは終わっているから別にいいけどなんだか警備隊の任務中より生き生きしているわね。
Is that how it seems? I've never really thought about it before. Well, if you'd like, I could have arranged to have your I could have you temporarily transferred to the SSS again. Yeah, you really mean it? Wait, hold on. Sure, the SSS is special to me, but I'm fully committed to the CGF. You know that, Commander. Of course I do. I was only teasing. Try not to bully the youngsters too much. I'd say you're the naughty one here, Chief. Having a secret little rendezvous with the Commander while the kids are away? I mean, you two divorced years ago, but some flames are too hard to extinguish, aren't they? Wow. Knock it off, Wazzy. We shouldn't be prying into their private lives. Yeah, it's none of our business. Though I've been dying to know. Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm here for business, not pleasure. We were just discussing some of the details surrounding the signing ceremony security. You've got enough on your plate. You don't have to come all the way here, you know. Is that a consideration I hear, or are you simply bitter I interrupted your quiet time? Would you rather be smoking the day away? Having faith in your subordinates is all well and good, but every great leader knows where there are times that you must lead by example. Now, listen here, lady. Don't call me lady. You're not getting any younger, Sergei. Isn't it about time you finally quit that smoking habit of yours? It will only... I get it already, damn. Stop busting my balls, Sonia. That was awesome. Sorry, Chief, but she has got you whipped. By the way, has our runaway member shown up at all? Nope, afraid not. I had hoped he would by now. I'd have called you and Teal back here in an instant. That's a shame. It's been too long. You could at least make it back for the signing ceremony. Who are you talking about? Wait, is this about Zeit? Oh, it's Zeit, not Zin. I'm sorry. Yeah, he showed up to help during the operation last month, but disappeared again as soon as it ended. Tio and Kia really miss him. I wish we had an idea where he went. Well, he is still a holy beast at the end of the day. It's only natural he wouldn't want to get his paws dirty in mankind's business. Maybe seeing to it that Crossbell was liberated was his final mission. Not that it's any of my business what he does. I don't think the aide lady upstairs has any rules regarding whether he has to be a stranger. I would hope not. Zeit is still a registered police dog. He belongs with the SSS. I'm sure we'll see him again someday. Yeah, me too. Well, if he does show his mug around here, I'll give you a call. Don't let it bother you too much, though. There's still plenty of work to do around the ceremony and all. Given the circumstances, the police are put in charge of security for today. The CGF will have units stationed throughout the city to provide support, but you'll be wise to keep your guards up. Roger that. We will. There's nothing our two departments can't do when we work together. Alright. Let's get out of here and continue exploring the city of Crossbell. I keep pressing ZR like if that's the turbo mode. That's not turbo mode anymore. Alright, we got the Fisherman's Guild.
調印式後には町中の店で記念セールをやる予定だそうですよ。
Oh, actually, the Bracer Guild.
僕も騎士団のみんなへのお土産でも買っていくかな。
And it's actually a good idea. I should be doing that now, actually. It's a good idea to buy all the food items you can. Not these, though. But more like stuff like this. I think. Can't remember. Was it this? I don't remember. Let me talk to you. Yeah, you would use this and then you would, I forgot, you would cook or something. You'd have to, I'm gonna buy one of them. Although I feel like 3 would be the best thing you should do. I can't remember if it was this though, like these items here. It's definitely not those ingredients. Oh, sorry. Hey, it's this guy. It's good to see you looking well, Mitchell. He was not even in Code Steel, I don't think. Is Kia here? It's Shizuku! Hey, she can see again! Likewise, you look well, Shizuku. I love her eyes and her hair. She's gonna grow up to be very beautiful. You've really grown since I last saw you. Ariel said you take shelter in Reverie, right? Arios McLean is a very powerful character. I believe he's an A-rank bracer as well. That's the older brother of Shizuku, of course. You've got nothing to feel bad about. The letters you sent to us really kept us motivated when things felt bleak. Oh, my heart's about to burst. It's been a hard 2 years, but moments like this make it all feel worth it. Hey, is that Arios? It is, and oh my god, a whole group. Ah, hey there, perfect timing. It's the characters that we saw in the opening that I had no idea who they were. I love the girl on the far left. They're bracers. And we're all better for it. I take it you wrapped up all the work that needed to be done outside the city? Yep, the monsters are slain, and the jobs are in Armorica, Mainz, and St. Ursula are done. It all took longer than we were hoping, but now we should be able to focus on the ceremony. I'm guessing you must have left early in the morning to get all that done. You really are all hard workers. That's amazing. We're just doing our jobs, although I am a little tired. But it's nothing a bit of love from Kia and Shizuku won't fix. What? I've got plenty to spare. Will a hug do? Will it ever? Report first, hugging later. Yeah, we've got a lot of paperwork to do. We'll see you all later, everyone. No! Don't take me away from my darlings! I hope this is not another, oh my god, I don't remember that character. There was one character in Code Steel I really did not like. She was just a complete pedophile. Forgot her name. I'll probably remember soon. But she's already reminding me of her, and I'm not liking it. But I love her design, though. She has that going for her. That's Aeolia. That's Aeolia's card. That Aeolia's a card, I tell you. Takes one to know one. Anyway, thank you for all your efforts, Arios. I'm so glad the guild is able to get back to work again. I could say the same to you and the SSS. It does feel like a long time since the guild was able to operate here. I believe the situation started changing for the better elsewhere too. It sure has. Nowhere is that more obvious than in Erebonia, where the government crackdown is finally at an end. The guild started sending personnel from the surrounding areas there in an effort to rebuild their presence in the region. There's a lot of good news coming out of the Republic too, like the rumor that somebody might be able to unseat the Purple Lightning for the title of the youngest A-rank bracer. There's talk that my master, the Immovable, has been recommended for an S rank too. Wow, talk about moving and shaking. S is the unofficial rank given to only a handful of the continent's most capable bracers, right? Very impressive. Okay, he's S rank, not A rank. I'm glad the future's starting to look brighter for you all. We're still woefully understaffed, though. We don't even have Winslow's help anymore now that he's been roped into helping over the Empire. Don't worry, we'll back you up to the best of our abilities. We want you to have as much time as possible to be a good dad. He's a dad? Wait, does that mean your child was finally born? Congratulations on the baby, Scott. Duh. Thanks for the well wishes, everyone. The birth wasn't long after Crossbell was liberated. But you're right. I can't let my wife or our kid down. I hope you'll be able to share some of your wisdom in being a good father with me, Arios. I'm not sure I'd advise using me as a parenting role model. Putting that aside, it's clear that the real test for Crossbell is yet to come. Given the unspeakable crimes I committed 2 years ago, I'm not sure how much of a part I deserve to play in any of it. Oh, Father. I figured he wouldn't be able to forget everything so easily. Yeah, he was a bad guy at the beginning of Trails with Zero. After all you've done ever since to help us become independent and free, surely you've earned a second chance. There's precedent for sure. There was a coup ringleader and liberal pardoned for his help in fighting off terrorists. Of course, given the kind of man you are, I realize it's not that simple for you to reconcile what you've done.
一緒に頑張ろうよ、お父さん。お父さんが自分を許せるようになるまで、私がずっとそばで支えるから。
It should be backwards.
お父さんと一緒なら、きっとどんなことも乗り越えられるから。
雫。
We'll do all that we can do too. Of course, we'll always be honored to count you among our allies, Arios. We're all charged with protecting the people of Crossbell, so let's do that, for them and for Guy. The CGF will be right there with you too. We're all united in wanting what's best for Crossbell. We've all got to do our jobs the best we can, and everything else will fall into place.
そうかもしれないな。雫、強くなったな。一瞬、鞘が重なった気がしたぞ。
だったら嬉しいな。
I can see the SSS have grown more dependable than I could have ever imagined back when you all started. You ever need something, you hit up your old pal Mitchell, you hear me? I've got your back if you've got mine, like old times. Thanks, Mitchell. We'd be honored to have the guild's support. And that was that. That was a pretty big cutscene there. Anyways, one thing I'm not a fan of, which we gotta go into anyways, is the fishing guild. I'm not a fan of fishing. Let me shop over here. Well, well, well. If it isn't Lloyd Bannings in the flesh. Happy Independence Day. Happy Independence Day indeed. I take it you SSS folks are on patrol around town. Hope you're not getting any grief on a day like today. It's been smooth sailing here. I'm happy to report. And I see you've got the whole branch here today. Oh yeah, I'd forgotten you were part of the fishing guild, Lloyd. I mean, I joined as a matter of circumstance, so I wouldn't consider it a big deal. Oh, come now. No need to be so modest. Lloyd's a divine angler, the pinnacle of fishing every fisherman aspires to. And there's nowhere for him to go but up. We can't wait to see what sorts of big ends he'll reel in next. Your own popularity precedes you no matter where you go. Lloyd? Ugh, I never asked for this. But hey, being popular is often a boon for investigations, so I guess this is just a fact for life for me now. Have you heard, Lloyd? The Lake Lloyd Company over in Erebonia recently boasted their lineup. They were even kind enough to provide us with some free samples in their new products. Seeing as we need someone to put them through their paces anyway, why don't you go ahead and take them? Here. You got a custom rod, a delicious bait, and 5 fishing baits. I figured your fishing notebook was probably getting full of logs, so I thought, heck, might as well while I'm at it. Sometimes it can do you well to start fresh, you know. Yeah, I hear you. Thanks, Certain. I think I'll do just that. Are you sure I can have this new rod and bait, though? That's awfully generous of you. Course, I'm sure. I know you get a lot of use out of it. Besides, we're all eager to see what kind of critters you'll catch. I know you're plenty busy with your work and all, but don't forget to kick your feet every now and then, yeah? Yeah, what he said. We should go fishing together again sometime, you hear? Absolutely. Whatever time works for you, we'd be happy to tag along. Thanks, you guys. I really appreciate it. In that case, I'm excited to see what this rod is capable of. Fishing notebook has been unlocked. You can fish by inspecting a fishing point and by pressing the A button. Fishing points are found in bodies of water all over Crossbell. Records of the fish that you've caught can be viewed under the fishing tab in your notebook. Yep. Buying fishing gear will make it easier to catch fish. Can be performed by several characters, Wayne and Lloyd included. Select the character you want to fish as the leader. Does it matter? I'm trying to talk to her. I can sell fish here and get a custom handle. Alright. We're gonna go over here. This is where the building where Shan was, which was the character in the opening. Oh, and Wald is here. Surprisingly lively in here for not even being lunchtime yet. I see the drinks are already starting to flow too. Well, it is a day for celebration. I think people can be forgiven for... Wait, is that who I think it is? Woohoo! 3 cheered for independence. Cheers. No booze for me. Sorry. Oh, it's also the gang members. Look at them. No longer gang members. One's a miner over there. Some of them look like office workers. One looks like he's a chef. And I don't know what the bottom right character looks like he could be from. He could be I don't know. No booze for me, sorry. That's the civic center life, huh? Would have thought that's where little old Dino would end up working. Hey, people can always change if they put their minds to it. Damn right. And we're living proof. Even if one of us has changed way more than anyone else. I mean, just look at him. Everyone having fun over there? Hey, it's Wazzy. I thought you said you were busy. We'd given up on you showing your mug. But here you are with the side of SSS and a Guardian Force chick. I should have known you'd be the loud ones in here. It's funny seeing former gang members having a good clean time like this. Especially Squire Wald Wales.
Yo, Bunnings. 相変わらずこんな日にまで街を駆け回って世話しねえ限りじゃねえか。
If only. This is my job, like it or not. But it's good to see you again, Wald. You're looking well. I've been meaning to thank you for helping to liberate the city last month. Heh, don't sweat it. I was just doing my job the same as you. You and the CGF chick done with your business at the cathedral, Wazzy? Yeah. Scarlett's happily volunteered to handle things in our place. Happy is going a bit far. More like she realized that doing it herself was going to be easier than leaving it to you. I figured as much. I'm really coming to appreciate just how hard Abbas had it with this guy. Hey, now I'm only like this with people I trust. Yeah, Abbas was the second in command underneath Wazi's gang. I'm so lucky to have many good people to depend on. I could just kiss you all. I feel like my brain needs a shower now. You want to share with the class what you're staring at, Bannings? Sorry, it's just... Well, I remember hearing your eyesight wasn't what it used to be during the last month's operation, but I'm still not quite used to seeing you with glasses on. Oh, we totally get you. We're still in the same boat. Glasses are meant to make you look smart, but this guy wearing them is looking... But this guy wearing them is like putting lipstick on a pig. Seriously, you can still tell he's the same wild wall deep down. Bah! Yeah, you gotta ditch the specs, bro. You ain't pulling them off. Can it already? I don't give a shit whether they suit me or not. These are proof that I fell as low as a guy could go and climbed right back up again. A man's gotta have his pride, and a real man ain't gonna lose it just because a couple of chuckleheads sneering at him. I can't argue with that. Damn, that sounded cool. Spoken like the wall we all know and love. Heh, I'm proud of you too. You beat all the after effects of that drug you spent 2 years studying so hard that you let it eat into your sleep. And now you and Scarlet can even stand in for Abbas Esquires. You should hold your head high after all you've done. But the glasses still don't suit you. Sorry. You are so close to not sounding like a dick. So close. But just you wait. Dominion or not, I'm gonna become stronger than you one day. Mark my words. I ain't taking back that promise I made when I started training. I'll be waiting. I don't think it'll ever happen, but I'll be waiting. They get along better these days, huh? Yeah, they were always kind of similar, but it sure seems like they've changed a lot for the better these past few years. It's hard to believe how different Wald is in particular. But man, Wald hitting the book so hard he ain't got time to sleep? That's crazy talk. It's hard for me to picture too. It's a real badass move for him, but I'm guessing pigs have been flying in Arteria for a while now. You guys need to shut your damn traps before I make you shut them. And there's Shan Shan. Let me go ahead and see what's over here. Oh yeah, Blazing Mapo Tofu. This is what I need to grab. I gotta grab the recipes, not the random stuff. If you have a recipe and ingredients, you can cook food. But you do need the random stuff in order to make the food, that's right. You can also learn them from recipe books. Superb dishes. Yeah, it could also become peculiar dishes. This is really annoying because it's freaking random and I hated it. I'm all good. What can we buy? So, when it comes to cooking, yeah, you see, you need like fresh herbs and stuff like that. That's why it's good to buy 3 of everything. So that way you don't have to worry about it, especially when the side quests come up. All right. Also, I'm not sure if I bought 2 from the... Alright. And down here, we've never been able to go back here for the longest time. I've heard that the downtown district was renamed the Uptown District. I suppose they intended to make room for all the Imperials moving in after the occupation. Yeah, a whole bunch of their officers were living there. They mostly moved back to Erebonia though, so now it has tons of vacancies. Which is why the Metropolitan Division is always making the rounds there. I think it's safe to leave patrolling it to them. It still looks run down. I don't know about an Uptown District. And over here was the exit, which we're not going to be able to go, and I kind of don't want to go there. Let's go to the Harbor District, which I don't know if we can go to the Administrative District, but this could be the last one if we cannot. Also, there was the place with the bank up ahead. Crossbell Harbor. Oh, it looks like we could go to the Administrative District. Oh yeah, Hey You Trading is over there now. There's a sub-event all over there. I think it's a fishing sub-event, probably. Mishy's here.
ミッシーが来てるみたいだ。
今日はイベントでもやるのかな。
せっかくですし挨拶していきましょうか。
Alright, I'll say hi if it leads to something. Me! I heard today is a very special day. We'll be holding a mini show after the ceremony, so be sure to stop by. That sounds like it could be fun. It's been so long since I've seen Mishy in the fur. It takes me back to the days of lonely housewives inviting me to Michelin for scandalous rendezvous. Even what you associate Mishy with is corrupt. You're the worst. Nothing could corrupt your fun when you're at Michelin Wonderland. Haha, Mishy is the consummate professional. Alright, and yeah, the fishing. I'll fish 3 times. Yeah, they changed fishing in a way that I'm not too big on.
よし来た。
Yeah,
しまった。
but at least you don't lose bait when you mess up like that.
それ。よし来た。
Oh my god.
しまった。
I gotta get the use of this again.
それ。よし来た。
I gotta get the hang of this again. I mean,
いい手応えだ。
hold down and... Oh yeah, this is the part of the game I hated. Hold A. Let go. Hold A. If you do this for too long though, you'll end up messing up. There we go.
こんなもんか。
Cast again. Nice. Record holders for Lloyd. 26 fishes. I feel like there's 26 every time.
それ。よし来た。いい手応えだ。
I usually just fish 2 or 3 times. There we go.
いい感じだな。
Another cast again.
それ。
I'll try to get something else again.
いい手応えだ。
A different kind of fish. There we go.
いい感じだな。
A sky gill. There was always a chest back there. Looks like we're not gonna be going underground anymore. And I'm kind of glad. You know, I've been there so many times. Sometimes good to just not go there again. There's some vending machines over here. And then this one. Hey, it's you. Want the usual? Sorry, not this time. I was just stopping by on part of my patrol. So this is where that Koki fellow from the old Saber Vipers took up work, eh? This ramen stand was always popular. You become a regular here, Lloyd? Yeah, I never seemed to find the time before, but I've been swinging by a lot these past few months. Ozel tells me that guy used to be a regular too. I'm not the one to pry into the past of my customers. I just couldn't help but remember another brown-haired detective you bear a striking resemblance to. And for the record, your usual flavor, type of noodle oil, and even toppings match his nearly entirely. You don't say. Well, that's something. As if you needed more ways to remind people of your brother. There you go. Oh yeah, and I remember if you wanted to spend your Sepith Mass, it was better to spend it here. We got, what was that? A gate? It is a gate. Oh, and it's also Tita. Is that, Alyssa's mom right there?
次の試作機は
Irina?
フォーフレームから一度見直そうかと思っていまして。なるほど。そこに財団の新
Teo's
技
here
術
too.
を投入したいというわけですね。
Oh, and there goes Jonah.
へえ、めんどくさいけど面白そうじゃん。
うん。 コンセプト的に
And
は
Robert, whoever
や
that
は
was.
り RF とベルヌの協力も必要そうだね。
ええ、もちろん。そちらは調印式後に改めて話すことになってまして。
That whole conversation is going straight over my head. I know that younger blonde-haired girl's from the Liberal Kingdom. Didn't realize she's in Crossbell. I don't know the other blonde in the lab coat though. A Gate Krosner.
おう、バーニングスじゃないか。スチャラカ王子の結婚式以来か。
That idiot's wedding.
元気だったか。ちと気が早いかもしれねえが、再独立おめでとうさんだ。
Haha, thank you. And thanks again for being such a huge help of everything that went down in Arabonia. We saw each other briefly at the wedding, but nice to meet you. I'm Noel. And I'm Wazi. I've heard a little about you from Kevin. Yeah, I've heard about you guys through the grapevine too. You're rising up the ranks from the CGF, and you're a Dominion. Pleasure. Randolph's not hanging around anywhere, is he? Randolph's not hanging around anywhere, is he? Heard he quit his job at the branch campus. He's here, yeah. He came back to the SSS. You two fought together during the railway guns incident in Ordis, didn't you? Huh. You know what he said when he saw me? Guess we redheads gotta stick together. I like the guy. Plus, I owe him since he was a good instructor to Tita. Ah, your little girlfriend, right? I heard you guys were like siblings in the beginning, but now not even the national borders are enough to keep your hearts apart. Whoa! Really? Legit priest my ass. What the hell kind of BS is he spreading around the church? Just ignore what he said. As for us, we'll be in Crossbell for a few days. See if you can grab Randolph so we can go out for drinks. I'd be up for getting to know you guys in the SSS better. Sounds great. I'll let you know when I'm free. Speaking of which, about... Who's that? Oh, that's not Irina at all. Oh, hello there. Long time no see, Lloyd. Yeah, long time no see, and, Erica Russell. Oh, that's Tita's mother. Yeah, this is, the one who does not approve as a gate, with a gate being anywhere near her daughter Tita. And we haven't seen her since the Sky Games.
私が今回あなたの動向を認めたのはあくまでティータの研究助手としてに過ぎないと。打ち合わせ途中にのんきにおしゃべりなんてなかなかいい度胸じゃないの？
んなこと言われてもな。どう考えても俺の領分じゃねえだろう。前やったみてえな軌道実験とか荷運びとかならまだしも。
言い訳無用。赤毛ワンペナ決定。あと2ペナで強制帰国だから。
The first flight back to Liberal.
カタパルトでリベールまでの空の旅を楽しみにしていることね。
Good lord.
やけにでかい機材を運ばせたと思ったら、ろくでもねえもんを作ってんじゃねえ。
お母さん、クロスベルに来てまでやめてよ。
Tio, who is she? She's the technical advisor at ZCF, Professor Erica Russell. Professor Albert Russell is her father. And she's just, a little obsessed with her daughter, Tita. So you were discussing plans for the next orbital gear? And this is the 4th generation, you said? More orbital gears. Correct. With 3 and Exa now complete, we're now more than ready for Orbital Gear 4. It's the talk of the whole tech world right now, with the Epstein Foundation, ZCF, RF, and even the Vern Company getting involved. We've only just made our first prototype though, so there's a chance the finished product won't be anything like we have now. I'll be meeting up with Alyssa after the signing ceremony to figure out the next step. The talks are also going to involve how we expand the orbital net too. This is a much bigger deal than I realized. It's a huge deal, really. With so many partners to negotiate with, I doubt progress will be smooth. It won't. But But I think major changes like Crossbell becoming independent will help inspire even more change. There's no better time than just after a bitter war to research new avenues into a brighter, more peaceful future. That's what I believe, at least. It makes sense to me, too. Well, here's hoping it all comes together. If you need our help during any part of it, you can come to us. I wouldn't even hesitate. We might be sitting among the continent's next generation of top engineering minds with all they're puzzling through. I sure believe they are. That's why I wanted to supervise and give them some input here and there. The day's finally come when my peerless princess has left the nest to start up a big venture like this with like-minded friends. I'm not sure whether to be happy about it or wallow in parental loneliness. Oh, Mom, just be happy for me. It won't be easy doing this and attending doors, but I'm as determined as anybody to make it work. Besides, I'll have a gate to keep me from getting in the weeds. Right, a gate? You know it. Whatever you need, whenever you need it, I'm always here for you, Tita. Uh-oh. They really are super close. Though they don't seem to have the innocent friendship Kevin made them out to have. Nope. They make such a perfect couple that it's like second nature to them. Maybe they've just gotten close ever since he last talked to them. Just you wait, a gate crossner. You'll never have my stamp of approval. Better watch your back because one of these days... You know, maybe they should just stick to being innocent. Let's pretend we didn't notice anything. Yeah, I was about to say, she's not gonna approve. And of course, like I said before, this is the best place to trade your stuff if I should have done it here. What brings you to the IBC today? Hey there. And no special reason, Lanfei. Oh, I just noticed the counter sign really does say IBC again. That it does. We had to change the other day. Ownership of the building has technically been under the IBCs again for some time now. But we've had so many new businesses moving in that actual construction has been stalled until things are more finalized. That's why you still see the RF logo all over the place. We're likely going to see a lot of personnel changes as well. I'm back again, as you can see, so we just need to be patient. I've been hearing about how chaotic it's been from Ellie. I'm sure it's causing you no shortage of headaches. Maybe, but all these changes are a sign that Crossbell is truly going to be independent. It's a happy headache. Here's hoping we'll be able to forge an excellent partnership with the Rainford Company as the years go on. Yeah, you want to trade your stuff with Miro, because it's by 10.2. Kagemaru Wallet. B+4. Alright, out of here we go. Let's go to the administrative district. I wonder when we're going to play as the brand new characters. I'm honestly surprised that we're playing with these characters right now, with the SSS. Of course, not that I mind, but at the same time, it's like, this is weird. Everything looks busy near the Civic Center right now. Yeah, this is where the ceremony is being held today, so I'm not surprised. The district's probably going to be even busier later. Yeah, let's see if everything's in order. And actually, before I do that, before I end up making a big mistake that's going to cost me down the line, let me make sure I go to each place I've been to and buy the recipes and stuff from like the inns and whatnot. Like I said, it's super important. And also the kiosks as well, the vendors. So for example, the Sept Cafe being one. Want to go here and shop. I'm running very low on Miro though. I gotta be careful. There was no recipe to be gained there though. Man, the loading screens are probably the worst part of the Switch. The Switch copy. Let's go over here. And over here we'll have Morgus Bakery, which we were in earlier. No recipe here. Try to hold my money. That's a pretty expensive roll. Considering it's a limited edition probably, and also selling like crazy, like they said, it doesn't, you know, surprise me that it's being sold that much. 500. The general store has all of this stuff. Crossbell Times Independent Special. The books are never important at all. Let's go to the, how do I, pull up the map again?
行くよ。
俺の番だな。
私の番ですね。
The other map. Okay, why? Alright. Before I go to the entertainment district, oh, why is she there? Let's go see anything here. Getting kind of low. I'm gonna buy ones. Oh my god, it's Joshua and Estelle! What the heck are they doing here?
デリシャス。一仕事終えた後にはやっぱりこれね。
歓楽街の屋台まだやっていてよかったね。これからギルドの手伝いもあるし、あんまりのんびりはできなさそうだけど。
わかってるって。束の間の休息ってやつ。あ、よっしゃ。ほっぺたにクリームがついてるわよ。
Estelle's one of my favorite characters in the entire series. Probably my favorite character in the entire series. Of course, they're in love. They adopted Joshua into their family, but she ended up falling in love.
どうしたの、ヨシア。ちょっと顔が赤いけど。
いや、君って無意識にそういうことをやるよね。慣れたつもりだけど、時々不意打ちされるというか。
そういうこと？どういうこと？
なんでもないよ。なんだったらもう一口食べるかい？
あ、いいの？ありがとう、ヨシア。それじゃあ、
Wow, you're gonna feed her?
いや、それはさすがに恥ずかしいんだけど。
最近はこういうのなかったしいいじゃない。
Tuh.
ほら、ヨシア。
Hey there, you two. We, didn't mean to interrupt.
ロイド君たち、どこから見てたの？
I'm mortified. Mortified. You needn't be. I'm sorry we spoiled your fun. Though I think I've gone as red as you two now. Now that was a sight for sore eyes. I haven't seen a couple so clearly head over heels for one another in a while. You two, you were like two blissfully unaware lovebirds. Gah! I was just savoring dessert, I swear. I did try to warn you. It's good to see you three again. Although I suppose it hasn't been that long since Olivier's wedding. It sure feels like it has, given how busy we've been ever since. I wasn't expecting to run into the two of you here in Crossbell. We're here on a job from the guild. After the signing ceremony, Calvert and Ereboni are going to be setting up consulates here. So we were asked by the ambassadors for both countries and Liberal to escort their secretaries here. Huh, that's pretty big news. The ambassador who hired us are the ones who will be serving as consuls too. Their names are Elsa and Davil. We kind of go way back with them. I don't remember them at all. I kinda do. Not really. You'd think that they were mortal enemies at first glance, but they actually complement each other really well. I think they'll both be brilliant mediators in these difficult times. I trust your judgment, so that's reassuring to hear. Even with the war behind us, there's still plenty of diplomatic problems between the Empire and the Republic, like reparations. So here's hoping these consulates go some way towards normalizing things between the two. Yeah, that's an issue the entire region is going to need to address going forward. Still, even if there are lingering problems, I really believe the world is headed in a good direction. Me too. I sure hope so. Still, it sounded like you were going to be in Crossbell for a while longer, right? We'll have to show you what's new around the city once the signing ceremony is over. I'll introduce you to some of my favorite date spots. Total privacy guaranteed. Yeah, I think I've had enough of being embarrassed in public for 1 year. Well, I suppose we'd all better get back. I suppose we'd all better get back to work. All right. I really didn't expect to see them two here. All right, we got something at the Civic Center. Hold on a second. Lloyd has a few things to say to everyone.
なんだかまだ実感が湧きませんよね。
Alright, let's go into the Civic Center. We haven't actually been able to go into the administrative district since the Azure games. The Crossbell duology. They didn't allow us to go here in Code Steel. Gotta go upstairs. Oh my god, look at a lot of the people from class... Well, not just Class 7, but just Code Steel's arc in general. With Speaker McDowell and Ellie. Yeah, so we got... I didn't read, I'm sorry. We got Sita. Toa. Oh my goodness! I did not mean to press that button. I really gotta remove that off the... I really gotta remove that. I am so sorry. I'm gonna remove that right after the cutscene. I'm glad it meets your approval.
ほっとするね。疲れも吹き飛んじゃいそう。お疲れの方に最適なオレドさんのアールグレイでございます。特製スコーンとご一緒にどうぞお召し上がりくださいませ。
ええ、いただきます。
This is my first time trying your tea, but I can see that you become better at brewing it than ever. Why, thank you. I've been renewing my efforts to improve ever since the war's conclusion last year. So it seems. Nobody makes a cup like you do, Sharon. It is serving to dispel some of the anxiety I was feeling about this afternoon's ceremony, too. I feel the same way, and it's giving me the boost I need to work hard this afternoon. I hope we're not interrupting your little tea party, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Lloyd, and Noelle and Wazi, too. So yeah, as I was going to say, we got Speaker McDowell here with Ellie, of course, like I said earlier. Ellie's grandfather, I believe, I don't think that's her dad, I think it's just her grandfather, is the speaker. And of course, across from them is Toa and Alyssa from the Crossbell arc. And Sharon as well. Good morning, everyone. I wasn't expecting to see some faces from doors at the Civic Center. What brings you all here? Oh, we just came to offer the speaker our congratulations on achieving independence. We both have a part to play in everything going on, you see. Oh, really? You may as well put up a seat now that you're here. Could you bring some more tea and scones, Sharon's? Gladly, my lady. Oh, we don't want to put you through any trouble, but thank you. Ooh, now that's an invitation I can't refuse. Oh my. Wow, this is really good. I'm generally not much of a tea drinker, but I could definitely see myself getting hooked on this. Same here. It really relaxes you to your very core. I've heard from Reen and the others just how good your tea is, Sharon, so I'm happy to have finally tried it. I'm honored you would speak of it so. I know preparing for the ceremony is keeping a lot of people busy, the church included. The two of you have plenty of work on your hands too, I take it. Yes, Alyssa's helping out with the behind schedule dismantling of Tangram Fortress and repurposing the munitions factory. As for Toa, she's been invaluable in almost all the negotiations that allowed the ceremony to formally proceed. Wow, that's huge. I had no idea all of that was going on behind the scenes. We really do owe you both, huh? I couldn't agree more. I truly appreciate everything you've been doing for both of us. It's only because of the support of people from other countries like you that today's ceremony could come about at all. As Speaker of the Diet, allow me to extend my sincere thanks as well. In particular, I cannot thank the Rainford Company enough for its contributions, both financial and otherwise. But please, raise your head, Mr. Speaker. We're just meeting our obligations as a company. Though, if I'm honest, I just wanted to be able to help out however I could, as Alyssa. Ellie is my friend now, and people of Crossbell helped so much, in bringing the Great Twilight to an end. I'm so grateful. Aww. Thank you, Alyssa. I feel indebted to the people here, too. Crossbell has been dear to my heart ever since I came as part of the trade conference entourage during my student years. I'm sure that while everyone helping out has their own reasons and experiences that have led them to do so, we're all united in wanting to do what we can for Crossbell, however we can. You're not wrong there. I know that's how I feel. And it's appreciated, Wazi. Here, here. I really can't thank you all enough for what you've done for my home.
改めて今日のクロスベルの再独立おめでとうを言わせてください。そしてよかったらこれからも良き友人でいてもらえますか？
もちろんよ。これからもよろしくね、アリサさん。
You really have grown into a fine young woman, my lady. Sitting here, it's hard not to believe that Crossbell and the Empire can get along. I'm certain we can too. I can see I'm going to need to put my full spirit into the ceremony to avoid being upstaged by juniors. The tea earlier erased my fatigue greatly, but these old bones could really do with an extra bit of encouragement. Maybe I should order myself another speaker-style acerbic tomato shake. I'd forgotten you were so fond of those. That does sound like something that would perk you right up, though. Oh, I can give you my personal assurance on that. Personally, perhaps I could treat you to one later? That'd be lovely, sir. Everyone really does have a lot going on, huh? Please try not to overwork yourselves to the detriment of your health, both of you. Alright, there was a lot of characters there. A lot of familiar characters from all the arcs really coming together here. Alright. Let's check out the, was it the police department? Yeah. This is where you would always find Yuna back in the Crossbell games. I think so, if I recall correctly. I see that Police HQ is back in business. Being here reminds me of my fateful visit 2 years ago to join the SSS. Not to mention the time we helped the Vice Commissioner. Haha, that brings back memories. It didn't take long at all for things to get back to normal after the city's liberation. Dismantling the military police and rebuilding our old police force for peacekeeping in the wake of the occupation was a top priority. Yeah, from what I remember, one of the people who played a big part in that was... Uh-oh, who's here? Alex Dudley.
クロスベルの地での1ヶ月の観察業務。さぞ慣れないことも多かっただろう。今日という日を迎えられたのは君たちの協力あってこそだ。感謝する。
And Machias Regnitz.
こちらこそいろいろとお世話になってしまった。それから気が早いかもしれませんが、再独立。
I just find it so hilarious how Machias and Coach 1 and 2 have blue hair, and then 3 and 4 give him a dark green, and now he has a lighter touch of green. There's Fran's Seeker. And there's Noelle's sister.
マジさんも。
お前たちか。
お疲れ様です。支援家の皆さん。
And you. How many times do I have to tell you not to call me Noe while I'm on duty?
だってお姉ちゃんはお姉ちゃんだもん。うんうん。警備隊の制服もいいけど、今日の服も本当に合ってる。そうだ。今度警察の制服も着てみない？お姉ちゃんなら絶対似合うと思うんだ。
You'd be hard pressed to find a pair of sisters who get along better than these two. Maybe, but I really wish she'd start being a little more independent. If anything, she's been getting worse since we liberated the city, telling me she wants to sleep in my bed when I go home and such. Where's the harm in that? There's nothing more beautiful than sisterly love, if you ask me. See? Wazzy gets it. I need to stock up on vitamin Noel after being away for you for so long. See a doctor. Immediately. He said, stop it. Get some help. I wasn't aware you were taking the two of them on your patrol bannings. I'm not sure how I feel about making people who aren't technically part of the force help with your duties. Oh, is having them with me a problem? I didn't think it would be. No, pay me no mind. You know what works best for you at this point. Experience has taught me that trying to get the SSS to follow police rules to the letter is a fool's errand. I finally accepted that when you carried out that frankly insane plan to storm Orcus Tower last month. That was pretty crazy, wasn't it? I know they put a lot of effort into preparing it, but still. Haha, but hey, it worked. I do apologize for always worrying everyone, though. But by the way, you're Inspector Machias from Thor's Class 7, if I recall correctly. That's right. It's good to see you again. Just call me Machias, though. There's no need to be so formal when we're about the same age. Well, if you're sure, Machias it is, then. I hear you've been staying in Crossbell for the last little while. Yeah, I came on an assignment from the Inspectorate. I came to observe the withdrawal of military forces from the city after the war, which the recent occupation put behind the schedule. And as long as we're on the subject of war, let me thank you all again for your help with the Great Twilight. Don't mention it. That crisis threatened us as much as it threatened Erebonia. Still, it's not like you just got one heck of a stressful job. You're a brave one for signing up for it. I get that a lot. Still, it's rare to see you being so friendly with someone. You're usually such a serious fault finder. I've been thinking the same thing. I hear you two are constantly on little coffee dates too. Easy now. Don't be rude, you two. Huh. I'm simply acknowledging his diligence and dedication. Young men like him are a rare breed these days. His work has always given us plenty of opportunities to talk. We've got a surprising number of things in common too, and not just our shared love of coffee. I've also learned a lot from you during that case a while back that we ended up helping resolve together. I was just grateful for your assistance with it. While I regret that you will be leaving Crossbell today, depart knowing that coffee is on me next time you're in the city. Tempt me with a good time, why don't you? I've been happy to take you up on that. I'm sure my work won't be getting any less challenging anytime soon, so it'll be nice to have something to look forward to. The feeling is quite mutual. They really are two peas in a pod, huh? Bespectacled stress magnet in a fitted suit sure is a specific wavelength, and yet they found each other against all odds. I'm kind of curious what they were referring to just now, too. Well, be sure to conduct your patrol with great vigilance. I shall be counting on your perspective in rooting out potential signs of danger. Should anything happen, you are without a doubt the group able to act most flexible. We'll do our best. Let's do all that we can to make the ceremony a success. Now that's some high praise. The SSS has really gone up in your eyes, hasn't it? Yeah. So we're really going to need to pull our weight so we don't let the team down. Come to think of it, though, it feels like everyone in Crossbell from the Empire is connected to Thor somehow. Alyssa, Toa, Inspector Machias. Now that you mention it, you're right. There are a lot of students there with connections to Crossbell in some way. Overcoming the Great Twilight was a combined effort between us and them, too. So they're very much friends fighting for the same cause. And with one man at the center of it all. Green Schwarzer, the hero otherwise known as the Ashen Chevalier. He was a huge factor in the war ending as quickly as it did. I only met him personally at the wedding that we all attended, but I'd heard a lot about him from Gaius and Father Thomas. Rumors seem to fly around him, for sure. He's also an instructor at Thor's Branch campus, and Yuna is in his class. Yeah, honestly, we owe Crossbell's freedom in no small part to him. He's really quite the guy. I wonder what he's up to these days. It sounds like things have at least calmed down in the Empire these past 6 months. He and the rest of his friends are probably involved with something else big, I figure. You're probably right. It sounds like Yuna's classmates are the best of the best, too. Sounds like we can't afford to sit idly by then. We can't let them hog all the glory. You can now use the Trails to Walk menu. What's this? Using the Trails to Walk menu allows you to switch viewpoints in the story. You're currently playing the Lloyd route in which the Lloyd is the protagonist. However, you can switch to the Reen route to play as Reen. There you can experience the story unfolding simultaneously from his perspective. There are times when you cannot make progress in the main story without changing routes. Okay. What if I don't want to play as Reen? I don't want to play as them. I don't want to play as the the Code Steel arc. I was so over those guys. Oh god. Anyways, they give you a goal of a current route. Okay. So, we don't know what the goal is for Reen's route. Oh, for a minute, I thought it was saying, what do you mean I did 2 out of the 14 things for the prologue? No, that's the date. Obviously, we already did retaking Orcus Tower, and we can't go back. Independence reasserted. We just gotta patrol around, Crossbell City. Well, let's continue doing that. There's a place to shop here. Which are the vending machines. Which are the same vending machines I usually see anywhere in Crossbell. They're gonna be selling the same things. So if you see a vending machine in one area, you can check to see if it's different. Oftentimes, it's gonna be the same thing. I think all of them are gonna be the same thing, to be honest. Anyways, all that's left is the entertainment district. So let's head there. Crossbell Entertainment District. This place is always crazy busy, but it might be a little extra crazy today. Can't blame anyone. We've all been waiting for this day to come. Plus, there's the Orange Shield performance tonight. Speaking of, why don't we go check in on them? Sure, though I bet they're up to their necks in practice. We got plenty of other places we could pop in our heads while we're in here too. Alright. Hotel Millennium, which is great. A great place to get 200 CP. So let me first check, is Melda's Antique Shop still selling crazy good and rare accessories? I expected no less from the SSS. I've made quite the haul. What are you talking about? I invested in quite a bit of a stock that had bottomed out due to the IDF and the occupation of the marketplace. Things recovered quite quickly after last month's liberation, so I sold it all and made a fortune. Well then, you were always quite the businesswoman, Imelda. To tell the truth, I've never been a big fan of dealing with you, but I'll take what you said as a compliment. Thanks for putting all of your eggs in our basket. Yeah. I'm not the only ones who's had their eye on you youngsters. I hope you'll continue to keep things entertaining for me. Oh yeah, she still sells Deep Archer, Still Blue, Passionate Rouge. All of this good stuff here. And she still sells the pendulums, which are good. A lot of this stuff in this stage of the game are pretty good. All of this stuff is usually stuff that you'll find normally throughout the game. Although in the Crossbell arc, they weren't until the very, very end of the game. So if you wanted to get them a little bit earlier, you wanted to go buy them. for the crazy amount of money that they were. And over here, obviously led to the, I forgot the name of that antagonist gang, but that were a part of Trails from Zero, the main forces there. But that's what they were. This place used to be a whole loading area by itself called the side street, so it's interesting that now they just decided, regardless, since Code Steel games, they decided to blend it with the entertainment district. Hello, Lloyd. On a patrol with a few of your colleagues? You could say that. Forgive my lack of surprise, but Wazi actually came to visit as a customer just the other day. So venturing back into a little police work while you're in town. You're not thinking of getting back into hosting while you're at it, are you? Sadly, no. I need to make the most of my time with my old pals while I can. But enough about my business. How about yours? Things are looking pretty dead in here. Where's the lunch rush that you mentioned? Wazi, you're one to talk of how empty Trina used to be in the middle of the day. I wish I could say he's wrong. The back alley's buzzing with excitement over the ceremony, but that doesn't mean people want to be stuck inside drinking all day. I doubt any news I come by will be big enough to be of any interest to you until things settle down. That's a fair point. We have a lot going on. I would have sat down and ordered something if I thought that you came across something big. Now there's the real pity. You'll be the first to know if I hear anything, though. There you go, impromptu salad. There we go, we gotta buy those. I'll buy one of these too. I love this. I would love to get behind the drums of that. Alright. And let's get back to our main story. Actually, there's a vendor shop here. Their latest limited time flavor is so addicting. Oh, oops, I did not mean to talk to you. You're the one I'm trying to talk to. There you go. There used to be a cart on this side too, I think, but it's not there anymore. Maybe I'm mistaken. Anyways, R.N. Shield Theater. R.N. Shield. How nostalgic for me. The commemorative performance for the signing ceremony is tonight, right? Yeah, Risha's got us all S-section seats. It'll be the same performance as the one during the operation, The Dream of a Million Nights. Unit said that she was really bummed she was going to miss out on this. There'll be plenty of opportunities to see them perform in the future. Anyways, Cecile said she'd be here, right? Yeah, let's see if we can find her. Alright, let's get into the theater because they're probably in there. And I was right. This is the first time we're seeing Iria since the Crossbell duology. She was not in the Code Steel arc because obviously, for those who were unaware, that obviously played the Crossbell duology, she was handicapped because, oh my god, that stupid character Shirley, one of the worst characters in the entire series, if not probably the worst, dropped the chandelier on her foot and pretty much almost killed the woman. So that sucks. Also, over here you got Sully, and over here Risha. And of course you got all the people that perform here. They've been here since the Crossbell duology, so I still remember them. Good. This has been... Oh, I actually already read this.
でもリーシャ、サビのところのステップはもっと感情を込められるはずよ。シュリはもっと周りを意識しなさい。練習公演とは配置や人数も違うから、しっかりと空気と流れを感じ取ること。まだまだ伸びしろはあるはずよ。夜まで妥協せず詰めていきましょう。はい。
Oh, and there's Cecile. Oh, hey Cecile. Well, when did you sneak in? Couldn't have picked a better time than in the middle of the practice, couldn't we have? No way. I'm happier seeing Idia back to 100%. And I keep telling her not to push it beyond that. Though I can't be too hard on her since she's been good about it.
言われないように休息もバッチリ取ってるからね。
There's Rishia Mao, Sully Atrade, and Idia Platier. I've always loved Idia's eyes. That's the thing that captivates me most about her, is I love she's got these sharp eyes. I love that. If I was about to read that. Glad to stop by, and it's nice to see you doing so much better, Idia. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were never hurt.
もちろんこの通りよ。
You can tell how serious she's about dancing. She doesn't feel embarrassed doing that in the middle of talking to me. Very nice. You're a real stunner, Ilia. Even more than before, I think. Or is that just me? You can tell? I've been on fire all month. I was planning out all my moves while I was in rehab and everything. No rest for the weary performer, huh? I don't think we could stop Idia even if we tried. We'll have to step up our practice session so she doesn't end up leaving us in the dust. That's what I want to hear. We're rivals, and nothing inspires a better performance quite like the fires of competition. I wouldn't want to be putting my all in after being injured only to see you fall behind. Please, like that ever slowed you down. But I'm down to keep at it, yeah. Well, I'm sure whatever you give us tonight is gonna blow us away. Thanks again for inviting us to your performance, by the way. Don't think anything of it. It's to thank you for all your help. It's really too bad Yuna can't come. Here's hoping she'll be able to see the next one. I want to show her just how much work that we put into this. I'm sure she's looking forward to it as much as you are. I'm so happy. Orange Shield is really back. Between this and being independent again, it's like today's full of dreams come true. Those dreams turned real only because people never gave up on the good fight. The second I'd set foot on the stage for our surprise performance, I knew our home was ours again. Me too. Your performance was just too inspiring for us to fail. I never expected you'd put on a show so polished when we've only asked you for a distraction. Yeah, we really pulled on a heck of a performance for something right at the last minute. And only a week after wrapping up rehab too. You'd think it was impossible. Impossible? I don't know the meaning of the word. You know, the troupe had even less time to put on last year's performance. That show only went off as well as it did because everyone was helping us scramble last minute. I thought it was amazing personally. My eyes must have lit up like little jewels when I saw the recording. Yeah, that was back in Ghost 04. My thoughts exactly. It sure was like a fire under my butt to help me push through rehab. Thinking about it, with me, Risha, and Theodore back, Orange Shield is full house again. Well, we've made Crossbell wait long enough for our grand return. Let's make tonight our best performance yet. And that means practice, practice, practice. Come on then. Everyone, start getting ready for rehearsal. Yes, ma'am. She's going hard on this one, isn't she? I just hope she's not going too hard. I think these past couple of years were a little longer for her than most. Between that and tonight's performance proving that Orange Shield is back for good, she's fired up as can be. I'm sure it's all that she can think. It's all that she can think about. Oh, I can get why, yeah. Oh, but don't feel bad. Don't feel sad. Sully and I will make sure that she doesn't go overboard. In fact, I need you to be so happy. I need you to be happy so you can look forward to tonight. That I can do. We'll be rooting for you. definitely not necessary.
この感触はまさか未だ育っているっていうの？リーシャ、恐ろしい子。これは
Oh, good lord.
もっと念入りに。
もういい加減にしてください。
Where am I supposed to be looking here? At the feast before your eyes, of course. Stop staring and get it together, Lloyd. And now, idiot, play nice. Alright. There was never anything over there. All that's left is to go to the residential district if there's anything left there. Oh, I think that's yours, Lloyd. If I'm getting this, probably there's nothing left. Yeah, I wonder where it's from. Dudley. All good. We're just finishing up our rounds, actually. Nothing out of the ordinary to report for now. Good. Perfect timing. In that case, I have something for you to do. There's something I want you to check out at the old law firm on West Street. That place? Did something happen? Was it called West Street or was it called Residential District? I don't remember. Shouldn't Pete be there helping with the move? Yeah, he's the one who called it in. He reported hearing monsters underneath the building. Oh, wait, West Street's the first place we visited. I'm sorry. Right, that building has another entrance to the geofront connected to it. It leads to the S2 area of the B sector. Class 7 used that entrance last year. Remember how I said I'm not going to use the underground sectors anymore? And bam, the first place we got to go is down there. It could be nothing, but we should play it safe with the signing ceremony so close. I also realize we're all busy right now. However, the SSS is the perfect fit for a check like this. No, you're right. We'll head there right away. Great, but if you need more time to finish what you were doing, then that's fine too. Thanks for the cover, Bannings. You heard the man. We got an old-fashioned support request on our hands. Oh boy, still being saddled with busy work, are we? Talk about a blast from the past. So that old law firm has a monster infestation on its hands? There should still be some time to take care of it before the signing ceremony. Yeah, I'm all for covering our bases before the signing ceremony too. Let's go speak with Pete once we're ready. Well, the last place to really visit is the, Oh, they don't allow you to go to the residential district. Maybe they just removed that. Interesting. Did they really just remove that area? Because there was no such thing as just a fast travel from here to there. This will lead to the residential district. Yeah, they removed it entirely. Because that's the residential district over there. Alright, well, all that's really left is to go to the abandoned law office, so let's go hit it up. Haven't saved in a while. Alright, well, here's Pete. Pete, we're back. Ah, you all came. Yeah, we got the details from Dudley. You been hearing a monster roar around here? Yes. I was just double checking we'd clear everything out when I heard something from the back. It wasn't a normal growl either. It was strange. Almost artificial, I'd say. Well, color me intrigued. Sounds like we're up. Yeah, we need to look into this, especially with the signing ceremony about to happen. Let's get ourselves together and then begin the inspection. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. Pete unlocked the door. Well, guys, this is the beautiful, most perfect timing to end the stream. A scary monsters growling behind a door, and our first taste of combat with well, outside of the little area I was the main mountain path I was in a little bit. But yeah, an actual we're gonna actually have a full blast of combat starting from our next stream. And yeah, and also right here, a nice good plot point right before it hits 10 o'clock, our time to end our stream typically. What perfect timing. Anyways, guys, I appreciate every bit of you guys being here. and I appreciate the fact that I'm here playing another Trails game. It feels like I never can get away from this series. It always is always. I'm playing it like every year, like 2 or 3 games, I swear. But anyways, we're gonna be doing another one of these streams on next Wednesday. Like I said, it's a bit of a gap between streams, and I apologize about that. But I'm trying to do the most that I can with the bit of time that I do have. If for any reason I ever find a bit of time in between, then of course I will put up a stream. So always be on the lookout for those. But anyways, Wednesday for sure is the next guaranteed stream. So if you guys are interested, be sure to be here next stream at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Trails into Reverie Part 2. Anyway, guys, I appreciate all that you guys are doing. And also, I said it at the beginning of the stream, but I'm going to say it again. Once I get a modern overlay done, I've already contacted the person, so I'm kind of waiting for the feedback, if they get back to me or not. If they get back to me and I get my modern overlay touched up with a face cam, then I'm going to have face cam streams. As I kind of showed earlier at the beginning of the stream, I will be having face cams for whenever we do retro games. See, like, as you can kind of see here, that's kind of already set. So, look at that. We got a little face cam area up there, which, let me hide the chat box. You can kind of see. We got a little area up there for me. But, yeah. If you guys are interested in that, be sure to... Maybe the modern overlay will be completed by next stream. Maybe. We'll see. Anyways, guys, I appreciate all the support you guys have been doing for me. And I will be back next stream Wednesday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And, yeah, I'll see you guys on Wednesday. So take care, enjoy yourselves, and have a great day, guys. See you.